flow, chasing the stars with a fearless stride. My funded futures take me worldwide. My funded futures light the way, breaking through night into brighter days. My funded TV shows the scene, living my life like a vivid dream. The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way, breaking through.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades 100, and we have expert trader Nick Does Futures and guest expert trader Pine Tree Trader. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
What's going on?
Good morning. Bull Barbie is getting charged today. She will be back on Monday. Good morning, chat. Good morning. I love Chuck Roast. I love that name. Good morning, Ash, Abhishek, Denny. How's everyone? How are you doing this morning, Nick?
I'm doing well. It's Friday, but Bull Barbie ain't here, so it can't be Freaky Friday, right? You know, with something crazy going on. We'll see what we can get out of Pine Tree though.
Uh-oh. How are you doing this morning, Pine Tree?
Well, I had the prop banana, but I already ate it. So
Oh wow, there we go. Step one.
I'm doing well. Yeah, it's Friday. Had a good week. Yeah, looking forward to co-hosting.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us today. And we also have Cove Trader as our guest trader today. So in about an hour, he will be joining us. Let's take a look at the markets. Who would like to go first? How about Nick? You get us off to a great start.
Let's do it. So obviously yesterday we had that move higher to those relative equal highs I was watching on ES. But however, we really didn't do much after that. It's kind of been sloppy ever since Wednesday's close post earnings. No sort of displacement. I feel like today I'm actually kind of leaning like bearish to previous day low. That's if we look at the weekly candle here, not really. It looks a little. I mean, it's obviously bullish, but I wouldn't be surprised if we close down to here in like the 280s. ES looks a little bit better, but yeah, I don't really see much today. I mean, this is the past 5 days of trading, 1, 2, 3, past 4 days, sorry. So outside that big move Wednesday after the close at earnings, haven't really done much all week. I think that obviously the 1 hour chart, if you look at it, weekly opens right here, right? Like I say, you take away this move from Tesla earnings and Google, there's not really nothing going on there. But how did we know that was also a possibility? Well, we had the Forex Factory. The calendar showed like what, just one day, Thursday, of high impact news. So that's kind of how you can get an idea for these things and know when to go low risk, when to step on it a little bit more. My favorite days to trade are like the CPIs, the NFPs, like post news release. There's volatility. You know, if you know when price is going, it's just a matter of getting in, right? And having good risk management. So for today, I probably lean about 60-40 bearish. Yeah, I've been pretty bullish all week, but I think this previous day low could be hit. There's really nothing stopping us, right? There's no sort of inefficiencies on ES or in Q to suggest that anything would hold us up around this level. It's just been hourly displacement to the downside. So I think we could reach down to there, but I'm not really confident about this day. I'm up like 1 hour on the week. You know, I had a winner on Tuesday, a loser on Wednesday. Yesterday, I had a break even on gold, and that's been about it. You know, nothing really too clean. I'll show you guys my trade on gold yesterday. This is the gold charts. Not doing what we wanted to do, right? It's not respecting the trend. We had to move higher here, displace through this high, looking for a retest here to go higher. Did not get that, right? So I actually went long here, and due to the fact that price was just kind of taking forever, I just cut it off, and luckily I did. So I went long right here on gold, right around, was at 10 o'clock yesterday. I feel like some of these trades I get in at like 10 o'clock, like right when I leave the stream. Like, what's going on with that?
You had such a great call yesterday, though, on NQ. You were like, yeah, looking for like a big dip lower and then higher, and that is what it did.
Yeah, but I did talk about how what I didn't want it to do was like do an upwards consolidation, which is exactly what it did. Like, it did not really. So yeah, I got out like right here. I got in right here, 10 o'clock, and then I just got out here about 1 o'clock. I had to go to the gym. Didn't want to leave my trades open. Luckily, thank God I did, because then I think we just kind of really did nothing the rest of the day. But I probably lean a little bit bearish, mainly due because we have this gap in here that we could reach for before going higher. And I think that would just be, this is a great example, external to internal. So we ran an external high. Now we're going to seek a internal range of liquidity, and then from there, yeah, I can't really tell you about today though. I probably lean, like I say, bearish, but
60%. You're kind of, not
I don't
enthusiastic.
And obviously I'll hear y'all's thoughts as well, but I mean, you guys can kind of, we're all looking at the same chart, and I feel like that's there's not really nothing here that's like sticking out. You guys will hear it in my voice when I'm like, okay, like I'm 80%, 90%. Like, well, if this happens, I'm gonna go long right here. And I haven't actually heard that in about like a week and a half. So, at least not on the stream. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I mean, anyone happen to see that video of Jerome Powell and Trump yesterday? That was pretty funny, huh?
No, I heard about it though.
No, I'll have to send it, but I'm sure everyone in the chat saw it. But it was some good memes made about that. So that was really the highlight of my day yesterday, was watching that 30-second clip. So
not much is happening this week, and which is like part of the risk management. I heard you say, I close out my trade, I went to the gym, like, done.
Yeah, not really much you can do, honestly. I think that's really hard for people. Like, the markets are moving, you think you need to move, you think you need to do something, but it's just like in traffic, right? Like if you're stuck, for example, if you're stuck in LA traffic, right? Like the harder you press down the gas, it ain't gonna do nothing. It's just gonna make, like, you're just gonna rear in somebody, you're gonna get even more mad. You just have to sit in it, right? And I think this is traffic, right? Like, these are a lot of freaking candles, not really doing a whole lot of moving. So you just have to sit in traffic, or you trade a different market. So at least for me, scalpers, lower time frame traders. I don't even know how Pine Tree Trader trades. Maybe this is an A+ setup for him today. So we'll see about that.
I love that analogy of that. It's like being stuck in traffic, and we just have to stay cool. Don't get road rage, you guys. Don't get trader road rage.
100%.
Yeah. Pine Tree Trader, what do you think about this traffic?
Well, so I kind of agree with Nick. I think we could have a pretty choppy day overall. So pretty much the theme has just been buying the dip and letting it rip, basically. But for me, I'm kind of a scalper, so I just trade off the inside bars and outside bars and harami candles on the 5-minute chart. So I don't really look at the larger time frames. But for now, I mean, the trend is just up, right? So we haven't had a close below the previous day's low on the ES in a while. So I'm thinking that, like, if we do push down and we break like the 390, 388 level on the ES, I think the market probably could start to push back down down into the 63.70s, 63.60 level. But yeah, that's pretty much. I'm kind of a bar-to-bar trader on the 5-minute chart.
And I love that. I love that
Yeah.
about your trading style. It's
Yeah.
you don't look at you do look at like the overall picture, you have like a feeling, but really your system, the way you trade is just bar by bar. And it's just like what is happening right in front of you. I like that because it's easier to not get stuck on a bias. Like when I get stuck on a bias, I get in big trouble.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of know like right off the bat, like whether or not my system's going to work at all. Like, you know, if you start to see like where if you take a break of an inside bar or harami or whatever, and it just immediately reverses as soon as it sweeps the high or the low. Because I look for the breaks, and then if it just like immediately goes right back, then you kind of know like, well, I'm wrong on, you know, for my bias and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what I do. So yeah, not much analysis in the morning. Usually I kind of just wake up, turn on the chart, the 5-minute chart, and then just start trading.
We love that. Simple.
So definitely a different trading style than Nick, but like I've always said, it's like, there's so many ways to make money in this market.
Yeah.
It's just about sticking with your edge as best as possible.
Yeah, Nick, you share that with us all the time that it doesn't matter what your strategy is, just stick with it and then don't do the stupid stuff in between. Like
Yeah, just don't do anything stupid. That's the hardest part of trading though, is not doing anything stupid. It's easy to say, but harder to do. So, but yeah, no, it's all it really comes down to. If you find yourself your best trade setups or best days, you take 1 or 2 setups, and then your worst days, you take 7 trades. Quit over trading. I mean, that's the answer, right? Like, there's no there hasn't been a problem in trading that hasn't been solved.
Yeah.
Right.
So
It's all been done before, and the
all been
success.
done before.
Yeah, I like that. Corey, the phone trader, is in the house, and congratulations to Corey. You got your very first MyFundedFutures payout. I just watched your video this morning on YouTube, and it is fantastic. Everyone go check out Corey, the phone trader. He got, I think it was like close to $500, your very first payout with us. Congratulations. It's so fun to see traders getting payouts from MyFundedFutures. And the best part is how quick people are getting payouts. In the beginning of your video, Corey, you were like, it's so fast. It is so fast. It was like under it was so fast. You were just curious on how long it would take. And then after a few minutes, you're like, let me just check my bank account. Let's see if it's there. And less than 5 minutes, you checked your bank account and it was there. So I love that. Hopefully I can also get a payout. I've been on a payout drought, you guys. It's been 2 months. It will be 3 months of a payout drought if I don't get one this month. I am on day 3. I did lock in about $700 of profits in the Sim Funded account of $50K. So we'll see what happens. So I did, taking the advice from Nick and Barbie, I have moved on from that account. So now this is a pro, the new pro eval account that I'm working on. I think it's up about $1,500. So we'll see if we could keep adding to it, and hopefully
Nice.
we can get, thank you. So what do you think about like droughts? Pine tree trader, any advice?
Yeah. So when I go through a drought, the best thing for me to do is to size down. I don't necessarily take breaks. I pretty much trade every day. But like sizing down and just building my confidence back. So whether it's going back to like 1 micro or, you know, and just still trading my setups, but, you know, just helps my confidence level.
Yeah, I
And
really
then
had
slowly
to do
size up
that.
after that.
Okay, size down and then size up.
Yep.
Yeah, so Ash Trades is in the house. Good morning, Ash. Ash Trades asked how many more days. So I only need 2 more days and then I can request a payout. So this is one of the legacy plans. This is the 50K starter plus account. And on that account, I only need 5 days of 100 days or more, and then I can request a payout. And there's no profit target per se, like the buffer target that I need to hit, which, by the way, you guys, I looked into it as a refresher. The core plan with MyFundedFutures and also the scale plan with MyFundedFutures, brand new. You don't have to hit the buffer target. Like once you have the 5 winning days of $100 or more on the 50K account sizes, you can request a payout. So you can request, so essentially I could make 600 in the funded and I can request 500 as long as I leave $100 in the sim funded account. So make sure you use code YouTube for that to help to support the channel. It is 50% off. One-time use, and then after that it's 15% off, 15 off any of the accounts, unlimited. So go out and get your account. Thank you, No Luck Pure Skill. He says that's amazing. So let's set the bounty. We have 9 minutes left before the market is going to open. What should we set it at? Nick, yesterday people gave you a hard time and we easily hit the bounty.
Yeah, I think I'll pass this one to our guest.
Okay. Pine Tree Trader, what do you think we should set the bounty at? Yesterday, I think we set it at 800, right?
800. So that's likes or
Likes and views. We've just been combining them, making it easy.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, I think that we could go at least. I'm for the people. I'm gonna say it's Friday. I'm gonna say 600.
Whoa. Okay. In honor of our guest Pine Tree Trader, it is set at 600 likes and views. Everyone smash that like button, double smash it, subscribe, share the stream on all of your socials. Let's get the party started. So once we hit that bounty in MyFundedFutures, we'll drop a treasure for us. And it could be in the next minute. It could be in the next 20 minutes. It's whenever we hit that bounty, it turns on the green light for us to get a treasure. So 8 minutes. Alex Zay says double smash.
Oh yeah, double smash.
Let's go. Hit the like, Rocky Mountain Trader says.
Did you take anything yesterday after I got off? I know you went short right at open, right? And it closed out super quick or long or something? Was that
Yeah, I think I went short with some micros, and then I added to the short. I'm pretty sure this was yesterday during stream. And then I added to the short when the market went to go kind of test the high of that 5-minute opening candle. And I added with mini. And then it went in my direction. So and then I closed it out for over $1,000 in the pro eval account, the one that I'm trading this morning. Yeah. It's funny. I always forget my trades, Nick. Like which is helpful because then it doesn't hurt so bad when I have bad trades.
Yeah. I always say, like, if you can remember your trades, like for me personally, if I remember my trades, all my trades from that day, then it was a good day. If I don't remember my trades at all, then it was probably a really bad day.
Oh,
because I completely overtraded and yeah.
Yeah, like trading amnesia from overtrading because there's just too many to even
too many, yeah.
Yeah. Nick, have you ever experienced overtrading in your trading career?
Overtrading or trading amnesia?
Both.
Yeah, definitely overtrading. But like, I remember every trade from this week. Like, I just do because there's only like 3. So the gold trade yesterday, the EU loss on Wednesday due to the EU Trump tariff news. I got stopped out on that, unfortunately. And then Tuesday, the the win on gold. So yeah, that's and then Monday no trades. So yeah, I remember every single trade just about. But I think like he said, like if you remember the trades, it's a very good day, right? If you don't remember them, it's probably not the best day. So, but yeah, I mean, in terms of over trading, I really don't deal with that too much because I just restrict my time in the markets. Like, so like about 11:15, I have to be done just about, unless I'm hanging out around the house and I just have alerts set. But like I have, like one-on-ones, I have, people to talk to, things to do. Like I just can't be, I don't have the time to look at the chart. Like I feel like a lot of over trading comes from boredom, right? So if you get bored, you ain't got nothing going on. It's raining outside. Can't go to the gym. You don't have a car. Like, what are you gonna do? You know, I might as well just pass this eval all day, or try to. I'm $500 away for for payout. Might as well take some trades. Like, why? So I feel like that's mainly boredom, right? I feel like over trading stems from boredom, and obviously some other things. But yeah, no. But sometimes like I say, we all go through these little periods of, we just get a little, down streak, maybe over trade, or you take too many trades, or over leverage. So yeah, I definitely, go through those just like everyone else, but it's all about making them, every time you do them, just get better from them. So like, maybe you used to blow an account. Maybe you just lose $500. Maybe you just lose $200. A lot of times you'll see a lot of people make the same, like a lot of my students make the same mistakes they did when they first started off. And they came into it thinking, oh, if I just do this mentorship or do this, I won't make those same mistakes. But the reality was trying to get to their head that, hey, you're still going to make them, but like you don't lose as much, right? If you don't lose as much, you can make more. You keep more of your money. So
Yes.
that's
Protecting the downside.
yeah, that's all it is. Protecting the downside. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. For people who don't know, Nick does futures, does mentor people. And so you have a lot of experience, not only in trading, but also on teaching and showing and part of your experience is also seeing traders develop. And I imagine that you've met a lot of traders where they struggle with over trading, and you're just like, all right, these are the things that can help you change. It's so true that we have to change. It's not like by hiring a mentor or by reading a book, it's automatically just going to make our trading 100% better. Like, we actually have to put in the work. Would you say, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, I have one friend. I'm sure you guys know him. I don't think he'd mind me sharing this story, but he recently got the biggest Apex payout, JCap. I don't know if you saw that. He like 2 point. So he was telling me, I was like, hey, why do you need to get them within like 48 trading days? Because I think that's like that. If you do 8 trading days times 6 different payouts, it's 48 days. He's like, because if I know if it takes me longer, I could give a lot of money back that I made. So like he already knew, like he could go on tilt and he could lose a lot of money. Like, so he was very adamant about getting that $2.5 million within 48 days of trading. And I think he did it around there. So, but when I heard it, I'm like, dang, dude, like this guy like got to get a $2.5 million payout and still dealing with stuff that I deal with, so it doesn't really change. It's just like, everything, the expenses just get smaller over the course of it. He's been in the market since 2011, to 2012 or something. He's a lot more seasoned than I am, but like he was so, my point, he could have easily just gave up like a lot of that money, right? And he was, that's like, I found that very hard to. I found that very cool at the same time. Those people that do stupid numbers aren't really much different than most people. They're not really different. It's mainly just a couple of habits that good habits that they carry on that make them better traders.
That's so encouraging. Super encouraging, because Jade Cap, it's $1 million trader. Like, incredible.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's a good trader, good friend of mine too. So
that's so cool. It would be so fun if we could get him on the show one day, Nick. That would be really fun. Yeah, so Pine Tree Trader, awesome. Pine Tree Trader, you also told me that in, like, I don't know, several months ago that okay. I'll get back to that thought. So 15 seconds, 14 seconds till the market is going to open. Let's go, guys. Good luck to everyone. Make sure you smash that like button for good luck. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open.
Let's
Good
go.
luck.
Let's go.
Go. Okay, NASDAQ is red by about 20 points, and ES is it's green, about 2 points, but it's also pushing down.
By the way, we have SMT at London low. So ES is not taking London low, and NQ has. So until that gets invalidated, I'd probably lean 50-50, but as soon as it gets invalidated, I'll probably lean bearish to previous day low.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, we are heading that direction. Let's look at the hourly real quick. There it is. So you're looking at this low right here, Nick. 23,304 about.
No, that one a little closer to you.
Oh, this one. All right. It is heading that direction.
That look the London low. From 420 and 420 on each. So ES is not taking it, NQ has. So just watching to see if we get displacement here. Another thing that he told me too, this was like a week ago. I was like, hey, you been trading lately? He's like, I haven't. Well, I'll read it to you. He said,
we love Jade Cap. Jade Cap, if you're listening, we love you.
What he say? He basically said something along the lines, the markets for me have been blank I'm not gonna say it on here, but for the past 2 months. Like he has basically saying he has no idea what's going on. So like a guy went from, really stepping on the gas to all of a sudden throw out the gas because you don't know what's going on. I feel like most people, like, let's just say you got $2.5 million payout within the first 4 months, right? What are you going to try? You think you're really going to take your foot off the gas the next 8 months? No, you're going to keep trying to press down. So it's all about knowing strengths and weaknesses. So
yeah, and knowing when to just sit on your hands and not even participate.
And plus it's trading at all-time highs, and all-time high trading is a little tough.
Yeah, Jan agrees with you, Nick. Jan says all-time highs trading is rough.
Yeah. Oh wow.
All right. Market has been open for about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And NQ is initially traded down, but now it's looking like the buyers are trying to kick in, trying to push it back to unchanged. It's down by about 13 points.
So I got someone in the chat asking me what a harami candle is. So I have an indicator on Trade what it's called Ed of the Woods harami. It's right here. It's one of my subscribers actually made it for me, which is pretty sweet. But I guess the definition is, it basically just means harami in Japanese means pregnant. So from what I understand, and basically here's a good example of a trade I took yesterday. So the body opens and closes within the body of the previous candle, and my indicator will just highlight the candle purple. And it's very simple. It's just a scalp that I like to take. Basically just take the break. This is on a 5-minute chart too, by the way. You take the break of the harami, stop goes above, and then you just target the bottom of what they call the mother candle, and that's the mother candle. Sometimes I get a little discretionary and I'll actually target a little bit lower if we have gaps or things like that on the 5-minute. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, thanks for the question.
I thought you said what was that thing a couple of years, Harambe, that monkey or whatever, you remember that? I thought someone was asking that as a joke.
Yeah,
no, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's called a harami candle. I never knew what it was called. I just basically noticed from observation, just from lots of screen time. And then when I started streaming myself, someone's like, oh, that's a harami candle. And I was like, oh, okay. And I looked it up and I was like, yeah, cool. It is. Yeah.
I guess it's a bad word in India. I wonder what it means. I'll have to look into it.
Oh, really?
I'm so curious now. Oh, okay, everyone smash that like button. Let's get the bounty, the treasure released for you all. It is Friday. I want everyone to win an account. Oh, speaking of winning an account on my X, go follow Terry Trades 100. I am giving away some MyFundedFuture accounts on there. You do have to follow, and then you have to retweet the post that I announced it on. So everyone go and take a look. Another way you can win some accounts. I think we're doing pretty good on the views. We just have to get the likes caught up, you guys. Double smash. Nick, let's see your double smash. I want to see your double smash.
No. No, I'm good.
Dang it.
I'll do it for you, like, you know, but
Okay. Pine Tree Trader.
not on stream, bro. I'll get memed or something. Next thing you know, my family's getting some videos.
Oh no. Pine Tree Trader, can you double smash?
What double smash? What's this? What's double smash?
This. Double smash. Double smash
So-
that like button.
Oh, looks like milking a cow.
Oh my God. Coop says more like triple smash. LOL. Okay. So, the second candle is forming.
Pretty
Let's see.
choppy right now.
Yeah, it's just barcoding. I don't think I'm going to take the 5-minute orb trade this morning, you guys, because I see this.
Take the 5-minute orb trade on gold. It's kind of
It-
pushing.
Is it pushing?
Mhm.
I really don't trade gold. I should try though. Lots of people are like, gold is their new bay.
It was nice the first quarter of the year. Whenever the tariff stuff happened, it really went into a consolidation profile.
Okay.
Everyone in the chat saying harami is a bad word, so I'm just gonna. This is straight from Google. Japanese harami translate to pregnant or conception in the context of a candlestick charting. So that's just from Google.
Some people just don't have it. Some people
Yeah.
just don't have a sense of humor.
Yeah, you're all good. You also trade inside bars, Pine Tree Trader, right?
Yeah, I trade inside bars. I like systematic trading, even when scalping. So I'll trade inside bars. I like the very first inside bar of the session. Sometimes I'll take that break. That's what I'm kind of waiting on right now. See when we get it. But right now it doesn't seem like it wants to form yet. Okay,
I'm going to take a break on the sell side of the 5-minute bar because I'm seeing this rejection off the VWAP. So I do have a market order, a stop order in at about 340. I might get tagged in. We'll see what happens. So this is a Pro 50K account eval. And one of the new accounts, use code YouTube for that to help to support the channel, guys. Okay, we're not quite in yet. Oh, we are in. Okay, we're in at 23,340. And I'm moving my stop. I'll put it above the first 5-minute candle. And then I'm going to go for about 1-to-1 here. Let's go.
Yeah, I like this trade because so the 5-minute ORB obviously did not work for the people that took the long side. And so now it's just going to run those stops on the opposite side of that candle. And so you could get some momentum to the downside for sure.
Yay. I like the sound of that. Jan says, you faded my trade. I'm doomed. Not necessarily, Jan. I have no idea what's going to happen. Maybe we could both win, depending on your time frame.
That is true, especially with NQ.
Yeah, I always love it seeing people in chat like get all like competitive about their position. I'm like, bro, like, what time frame are you trading? If we're trading the same time frame, we're in like a different trade, then yeah. But like a lot of times you'll see people trade like a 1-minute trade, and I'm in a 15-minute trade. You know, both people can still work out, but even if they're on the wrong side, different sides of the market, just find it's kind of those people that do the trading competitions. Nothing against them, but I feel like this, kind of, it's a you versus you sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. It's similar to golf. Like, don't compare yourself to other traders. Don't compare yourself to other golfers. It's
Yeah.
just you working on your own handicap and lowering your handicap and working on those skills.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's one thing I've always liked about trading. You really don't need anyone. Like, I will say, you do need someone to hold you accountable. Like, maybe just so this is something I recommend to people. It's me versus you. Come on, Vol. Yeah, me versus you. Come on, let's do it, bro. A little trading comp. One thing I do recommend to people is, because trading is lonely, but maybe just have someone that or maybe someone you met on Discord, or having one person that knows trading and they know your rules, you know their rules. And whenever you break your rules, you gotta Venmo them like $5 and vice versa.
Ooh.
It just kind of keeps you accountable. I promise you, what will happen is you will find a way to not. Like, the only way for you not to send the money is, well, one, if you lie, but if they have your trading like platform stuff, they can't know you lie. And then two, if you just stop doing the dumb stuff that you do, right? So
Yeah.
that's something I recommend to once I get people kind of where they want to be. But that's something that, hey, pairing with a buddy, it's called buddy system, and then that works out pretty well. Just having someone there, because it is an individual sport, but you do need someone to hold you accountable, because you're not always going to be in the right headspace, right?
Yeah. Ash Trades says 100%. What do you think about that, Pine?
I agree with Nick 100%. So Terry and I are actually trading buddies off the screens, and we don't trade like usually at the end of the sessions or whatever. We'll talk things out or whatever, but it's not like while we're trading. And yeah, she's talked me down many times while I was kind of tilty, and she just goes, get off the screens. Like, what are you doing trying to trade this afternoon chop? Like, and yeah, so
I'm like, help me, help you.
yeah,
Shut
she's
down
really
the chart.
yelling at me, like, stop trading. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. And
Yeah. It's
and
hard though.
it does help.
Yeah, it does. And it's just nice to kind of talk to someone about your day, someone who understands. As many people know, like, this world that we live in with trading, not everyone's going to understand like the challenges of it, the good and the bad. Yeah. Nick, it sounds like you have lots of trading friends too.
Yeah, I have a good bit of trading friends. Honestly, I mean, I have friends in real life too, but like, I don't talk to them as much. Some of them moved away and things like that. But I don't know. I definitely talk to my trading friends more, because like we just do everything together. So, but yeah, no. So it's you got to have some people to hold you accountable to your trading, and if you can't be honest with them, you're never going to be honest with yourself. So if
Yeah.
you're not honest with yourself in your trading, your odds are you're probably not going to make it.
Yeah. And there's nothing to hide, right, guys? Like, if you're struggling with trading, that's 100% okay and to be expected with someone who's new and a developing trader. And even experienced traders, like super experienced traders, go through tough times and struggle. Like, I think it's like changing that mindset and expectation that oh, we're supposed to be these like perfect traders and these perfect humans all the time, and there's just no such thing. I've been working on changing that mindset of when I'm not trading well, and to catch myself saying mean things or negative things about myself. Like, for example, some people might say, oh, I suck at trading. Okay, let's reframe that. Let's say I'm a developing trader. I am working on XYZ skill right now, right? Like, I just think it's so easy for us to beat ourselves up in this journey.
Yeah, definitely. Comparison's thief of joy, right?
Yeah.
I saw someone said I could make a full-time job collecting all my friends every time they break their rules in trading.
Yes. Have we hit the bounty yet, you guys? How are we doing on it?
Boy, the market is just chop right now. It's bad.
Mm-hmm. What's that economic? Is there anything on the economic calendar for today at 10 o'clock, maybe?
No, I didn't see
Wow.
anything.
Next week, we got
Order
NFP.
filled.
So
Ooh,
none of
I
it is
heard.
Monday. Tuesday, we have Jolts, and then Wednesday, NFP, stuff like that. So
Okay. So today is like, could just be a typical Friday. I probably shouldn't have even taken this trade, but that's okay. We're in it.
Well,
I'll
I
be
am
right back.
fading
I
you a
get a
little bit,
dog
Harry.
pound.
So.
Oh, it's an inside bar. Dang it. In
But
the opposite direction.
It's very choppy, so I did size way down the 3 micros, which is a lot smaller than I usually trade. But I am long off 367 off the inside bar. But to be honest with you, I don't like it. I feel like the market is just very choppy this morning, but the setup's there. It's very systematic. I'm just going to take it type of trade. And if I get stopped out, it's about 150 bucks. And I am trading a pro MyFundedFuture eval, but and the reason why it's at 4,000 is because I forgot that the new evals are 50% consistency, so I have to get this bad boy up to 6,000 because I made 3,000 on the first day. So
oops.
But it's all good. I'm just gonna keep trading it and keep going.
Yeah, that's a good reminder for everyone. I believe all of the accounts have a 50% consistency in the eval stage and then no consistency in the funded stage, which is not a bad deal at all. I think it's much nicer to be able just to pass an account in 2 days at the fastest. And then on the funded side, you don't have to worry about, making too much money one day or something like that.
Mm.
Yeah. Someone asked, Nick, did you drop your coffee?
No, I had to put the dog cone on. The dogs swear the world's, the equilibrium's off if that dog doesn't have poop on his butt or ear infection.
Oh, your dog has an ear infection right now?
Yeah, he gets them like every week.
Oh,
Yeah, like he does it to himself though. Like he'll how they step on something and they put the paw on their ear and then they lick it and it's like this whole sort of ordeal.
yeah.
But oh, what was on my screen?
Poor baby.
I don't see much here, guys. There is
Yeah.
that SMT at London low that's still holding up, but I like seeing displacement after the SMT, and I don't see any displacement. Like all these can't we're still trading inside the 855 candle.
Mhm.
I don't see much in here at all. And then another thing too is for you people that like crap on me for using SMT wrong. This is a great example. NQ ran the low, right? So, and then ES did not run the low. So technically ES is the stronger pair, right? Anyone I think that doesn't trade my strategy would agree with that, right? NQ is the weaker one. However, look at the lower time frames. Lower time frames at the 5-minute, 15-minute. NQ is the stronger pair on that time frame. It's the one going up, right? So that's why you have to find out if there is SMT on the higher time frames at the 1 hour, the 4 hour. Then you drop down to the 5-minute and see if you try to go long and don't focus on which one's weaker. Just focus on if there's SMT at the lows. Okay, which one's stronger on the entry time frame I'm trying to get on? Okay, NQ is I'll take NQ. You don't need to think that hard.
We don't need to think that hard. Thinking less simple in trading is much better.
100%.
For sure.
So we are rejecting off the VWAP at 380, but this trade is working. Currently up about 15 points or so.
Nice trade.
Good stuff, man.
Dell and Vola Trades are in the house. Good morning, guys.
What's that
Yeah.
meme say? It's when you don't know someone got game. It's like, I didn't know you had game like that. What's it? I forgot what it's called.
Oh, I want to see this
I didn't know
meme
you.
now.
Forgive me, I didn't know you were like that. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, this inside bar is printing, Pine.
Yeah,
Nice
I
grade.
might take it up. I try not to.
See, I wasn't
Well,
familiar with your game.
I'm gonna take it
Pine's
off
got
right there.
game.
So yeah, so I took it off right there, but just because we're struggling a bit at this top of this level here, but yeah, about 20 points or so on that trade. So it was just nice little scalp to start today. So I'm back to green. So in my stream last night, I was down about $350 during
Nice
Globex, and so I ended up taking a trade just before I went to sleep last night. We started to break this level on it was about 11:30 last night, and I ended up taking a short and getting back to almost break even. But yeah, nice little micro scalp there to start. So yeah, so that's it. Anyways, excuse me. So yeah, I like to take the first inside bar of the session. It's just a very simple entry. It's very easy to see, and I take that for the market reopen. So 6 p.m. Eastern time when the Globex open. That's when my stream starts too. Shameless plug, but yeah. So I like to take the first inside bar of the session, and it is ripping.
It
right
is
now.
ripping. Yeah, I'm out. I got stopped out on my trade. I'm wishing I took the inside bar. I have been trading the inside bar strategy that you showed me, and it has been helping a lot. So I think I will be paying more attention to that. Great job, guys. Bounty is hit. So anytime we have no idea, the treasure will drop on the screen. Usually it's for a free reset on an account or a free account. We have no idea what it is, but it is a good treasure. It could happen in the next minute. It could happen in the next 20 minutes. We have no idea. So stay tuned. And they are limited. So usually it's like, I don't know, 25 free accounts or 50 accounts. So you got to be fast. Coach Fred says, great trade, Pine.
Hey, thanks, Coach Fred. Coach Fred's one of my OGs subscribers.
So what has the experience been like for you with trading on YouTube and all of that jazz?
It's been crazy. So I used to trade a lot during New York Open, but there's just so many YouTubers. The competition's really tough. And so one day I just decided, well, I'm just going to trade the market, the reopen, Globex, so like 6 p.m. Eastern time. And my channel exploded after that. And it's been awesome. Like, it's the support I get is just, it's just unreal, you know.
That's so cool.
You say you
Yeah.
trade in Asia?
Yeah, trade during the Asia session. Yep. It's not ideal. I don't love trading that. I'm very transparent. I say I do it for the stream. But I think a lot of people, they're getting out of work and, you know, from their 9 to 5s or whatever, and they want to just come hang out. That might be the only time they get to trade. And so they come hang out and we talk about the day, what happened during the day. I talk about what I did, you know, with my accounts, and everyone kind of like comes and unwinds. And then, you know, we try to throw on some contracts. We try. And yeah, it's fun.
Good stuff, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I have a couple friends that trade the Asia, but yeah, say there's not a whole lot of people that trade it during that time. It makes sense, right? People get off work, they want to talk about the markets, or at least watch the markets, see what they missed on the day. So maybe do recaps on the Asia streams, talking about the AM session. You know, like, hey, you know, this is what we kind of dealt with too. But yeah, no, hey, let me break down this position here that I'm about to enter in about 15 seconds. If we close above, which we should, I'm gonna enter right here. This SMT is holding. I did not think with the volatility of the first 30 minutes that I thought we'd for sure run this low. I am going pretty light on this position just because I want to kind of keep my winnings on the week. I want to be up on the week, so I'm just playing with profits. That's what I like to do. Like I don't like if I'm up 1R, I'll play with like half R or like 0.75 R just to kind of keep myself in there. And if this works out, it's 2.2 R, so I can go from basically 1.5 R for the week. So my limit's set right here. Let's see. I don't know if I can show. I think I have to show the application, but yeah, so I have a limit set right here, targeted up to Asia high. Also, ES is looking like it's following suit. So yeah, no, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it gives us a re-entry. One thing I like to do, like if it runs this target before it gives me an entry, I'll just cancel it. So that's a good thing to do as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Stop below here, 25-point stop, 55-point TP, which I think is doable. SMT at the lows from London. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's looking strong. I heard you say you've had a great week, and so your position sizing, you're like, I don't want to ruin it. So that's part of the trade management, account management that you do, like with risk management is part of it too.
Yeah, no, like just play with profits, especially on Friday. Like Fridays typically aren't my best days of trading. I don't know what it is. I just don't really do well on Fridays. So identifying, being honest with yourself, and then trading whatever info that you got. So yeah, that's kind of like what I'm doing. But hopefully this works out. ES looks a little choppy though. So this is a great example. So this high at 830 it just got ran on ES, but it's definitely stronger on NQ. And ES, like I say, is the stronger one on the higher time frames. But I'm gonna take NQ because it has my entry model, one, and then two. Like, look at that. Like, which one would you rather trade? Like, be honest with yourself. Like, taking the ICT concepts out the window and like being honest with yourself. Like, which one? Like, being a little discretionary here for a second. Which one would you rather trade? ES or NQ? You'd rather trade NQ.
Yeah. I like NQ. I pick NQ.
Yeah. So.
Oh, the code just dropped, you guys. 51 free 51 free resets. Use code weekend51. Let us know if you got it. That was surprise attack. We never know when it's going to drop.
I see Methodical Man in the chat. What's going on, Methodical Man?
Hey, Methodical Man. I think Cove Trader is in chat too.
In Vala trades.
Max Zeus got it. Congratulations. Who else got it? Aaron says no music, way better. But some people love the music. We did do a poll yesterday, and it was like 58% of people wanted the music. pretty split. But the people who wanted the music had a little bit more. Suhaib got it. Congratulations. Junior Dace got it. Woohoo!
If you guys are tagged on that unicorn setup, by the way, you guys, if you guys were taking it, you got tagged in, by the way. At first, micros just got tagged, but yeah, so we're tagged in right now. Asia highs is our objective. That's right around 2R. If it takes that London high, you could go break even if you want to, or reduce your risk. I maybe just put your stop up here. But yeah, we'll see what happens on that. That's kind of what I'm watching.
Anything can happen. Any fun plans before you head out?
Any fun for the weekend?
Any fun plans for the weekend? Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have anything fun going on. I have to clean the garage. I have to do like adult stuff. Not saying boring adult stuff, like the stuff people don't want to do.
Like
I have to clean the garage. I have to clean up the house. You have to go through some stuff, organize it. But that starts tomorrow. I think I'm gonna sneak out to a golf course today.
Nice.
Cool. Have fun.
But
Last
yeah, here, let
minute.
me I know I got like a minute left. So yeah, so I'm in this position right now. ES is substantially weaker. I feel pretty good about where my stop's at. If you guys want to go a little bit lower here and you can still get 2R out of this, you can. But I'm targeting Asia high, and we'll see what happens. Type 1 in the chat if you're in this trade with me, and I'll keep you guys updated in the chat as I head out. But yeah, congrats to all who got the giveaway. And Pine Tree, it was great having you on, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Awesome.
We'll see you on Monday, Nick.
All right, Terry, you stay 10 toes down, all right?
I'll try my best.
All
We'll
right.
see you soon. Bye. Bye, Nick.
Yeah, Nick.
Take it easy.
Let's welcome Cove Trader.
Let's go.
Hey, Cove.
What up, everybody?
What
Free
up?
longs. Free longs.
Yo, that guy hasn't been back. That guy took too many free longs. Hasn't been back since.
Everyone drop a W in chat to welcome Cove. Let's go.
Whew.
Joshua Vickler says, what up, Cove?
Yo, what's up, guys in chat? I see it. Elman. What up, Discipline? Yeah. Yo, I started off, I got smoked on the open and just made it all back. So I'm enjoying myself now.
Tell
Yo,
us.
Monica, why not? Why not have so much energy? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be boring.
No, we love energy. Yes, Monica says Cove has so much energy.
What
So
up, Sean?
tell us about the trade that you got smoked on, and then also the trade that what made you win and is making you feel good this morning.
I honestly, the open just didn't go my way. I tried scalping it, didn't go my way, and then we came down. I took an inversion back up, scalped it. It wasn't like a great setup, but I've been scalping it on the way up, and yeah, I just made it all back. I mean, I'm down literally just a couple bucks. I think I'm down $20 or something like that, which is, you know, that doesn't mean anything. So we're just going to keep rolling now. I'm not getting in anything right now. I got this new core account. I'm looking to break in. That's what I got up on my screen, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so the core is basically the new and improved replacing, at least in my mind, is new and improved replacing the starter account. And what I really like about it compared to the old starter is there's no consistency rules on the funded side, which is fantastic because I traded the starter before and had like massive days, and then I'm like, crap. And then I had to just like completely forget about the consistency rules on the funded side, right? And just like put my foot to the gas and just ran up the account. Yeah. So what do you think about the new core account?
I'll be honest with you, I like it. You know, same thing. If I smash a trade, I'm not sitting here being like, you know, say we get in and it's running up and I'm up, you know, 800, 1,000. I don't have to, you know, get out, call grandma, tell her to get out and be like, no, we're going to be over the consistency rule. I can just let it run, move my stops up, and whatever happens, happens. You know, I know I'm not going to get hosed and don't have to make a gazillion dollars to get a payout at this point. I like it better this way.
Yes. You know? It's less thinking on the funded side. We can just trade and not like be strategic about how much we make in one day. Coach Fred is in the house, and Coach Fred is requesting a $1,500 payout on the Starter Plus this AM.
Let's go.
Don't blow the weekend, Fred. Don't go on a crazy weekend.
Let's go. Hit the confetti button for Coach Fred. $1,500. Man, the payouts feel so good.
Payout's going to come quick, too. It's going to come real quick. Fred's running right out. I know where you're going, Fred.
Fastest in the game.
Yo, what up, Merlin? Yeah. Yo, they got rid of microscope. Yeah. I
Oh,
think overall the plans are great. I like what they did. They just simplified it, and yeah, it's a quick path to live, and I like it. I also found out last night that DX feed syncs to my quant tower, which I did not know. So now I can trade if I want. I can flop over to quant tower real quick, and then back over to Volumetrica the same day. Super easy. I didn't even know it did that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So do you copy trade then, Cove?
Yeah. I'm copy trading for the most part, like without a doubt. So it's nice though. There's certain things, obviously, a platform like Quant Tower has that, Trader V and Volumetrica does not have. Quant Tower is built, so I use it, and it's nice that if I want to, I can flip back and forth. I just found out last night about it.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah.
It's like the best of both worlds then.
I do. I like the look of Volumetrica, right, and the ease of getting in and everything. It was just nice. Nice to have flexibility. Everybody likes, flexibility.
So how's your trading journey been going?
Mine? Good. I started off rough this month in the beginning. I was actually testing out a bunch of things. And then within the last week or so, have just moved to not testing out as much stuff. I'm like a habitual freaking, I will back test everything. And then what happens is I start forward testing things. And I'll be like, oh, I'm going to forward test this in a real life environment. And I blow accounts doing it, but it's for the overall good of figuring out all types of strategies and everything. Mm-hmm. So in my eyes, it's worth it. I'll forward test. And then I kind of stopped, or I pulled it back recently, got a couple payouts. I just took a MyFundedFutures payout this week. And,
nice.
I just keep it going. If you're not back testing, I feel like you're just falling behind. So
how do you back test?
So I do it two ways. One, I'll do it manually using TradingView, and I guess I'll just say the software I use. The other software I got turned on by Methodical told me about it. It's FX Replay, and it allows me to back test and forward test in a real environment. So, I use those two tools, and it's been night and day because I was able to back test certain trades that I like during the day, and I get to see what their actual win rate is. I could play around with the different risk rewards and things like that, and it's definitely opened my eyes to certain things.
That's really cool. I've never tried that out before, the FX Replay.
I have nothing to do with them. I just, I was back testing a lot, and I was doing it manually, and I was using a spreadsheet, and
that's what I do.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore. I moved right off of it. Actually, this is flagging. This isn't looking terrible.
For a long?
Yeah, I would think long over a short. Yeah, it's just flagging here. I wonder if it has a. I wonder if we dip real quick and then rip it.
We can share your chart, Cove, if you are feeling like you might get into a trade.
Let me see what's going on. Hold on. I'm testing. Let me see. I got so many windows open. Hold on. Let me shut off my OnlyFans. Let me I got Feet Finder up.
You're spilling all the tea.
All the tea, yeah. You know what it is? I'm shutting off my Ninja stuff.
Oh yeah.
My screen is flooded with crap, and I'm just gonna clean it up for 2 seconds because I'm gonna share it. I don't want all this stuff up. I saw I think it was Pine's. Is that Pine's screen that's up?
Oh, it's my screen. I think right now. Why?
No, I was just wondering. So.
Oh, I'm like, what's on my screen?
Yeah. No. I was going off of that. So let me.
Yeah. I think, yeah, it looks like my screen.
Yeah. What should I share here? I guess I should share. I guess I'll share my trading view, right?
Yeah, anything you'd like to share.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, no pressure. Like if you take if you
I'm
take a
trying to figure out
trade,
how
you're
to,
in a
all right,
trade.
share screen, window, and
So YM is trying to push down.
Oh, it is.
He's really trying to push down.
That's interesting.
For the YM traders.
Anyone trade YM? I never trade YM.
people love YM, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get told every day, everyone's like, yo, trade YM, trade YM. It's cleaner, it's this, it's that.
Mhm.
You know, I don't know. I tried, just kind of slow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a very systematic trade that I trade on YM. It's the 9:45 Eastern time candles. The on the 5-minute chart. It's based off like Tom Hugard's school run trade. But yeah, it's very systematic. You can see it paid pretty well this morning already. This would be the 9:45 candle, and basically you just take the break. And it did flush once it broke that down to 817. So good. Let's see. I did not take it. I missed it, but good 64 points.
Cancelled.
Looks like I got stopped out. I was short on NASDAQ.
My bad. Let's see if it blows through right here. We get right over maybe 434 if it can get over, or did it just wick you out?
Yeah, I was short from 391 or so. We put in this kind of like a inverse hammer type deal, and I took the break looking for some downside moves, but had to stop at the high and came and got me.
Just swept the highs. Let's see if it actually pushes up. I'd target maybe the pivot point at 434 if it starts getting some juice here.
The highs of the day on NASDAQ is what, about 23,440, 40-ish, 41? 41 and 75 cents.
Woo, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Push it. Let's go.
Are you in? You must be in a long cove.
Oh my God. Come on. Just do it.
Heading for the 420s again. No surprise.
Let's go.
Let's go. W in chat for Cove.
Push
Let's
it.
go.
Well, I went to break even. I'm just saying, I went to break even. I'm at 08. Let's see what happens. I got out of a bunch at 15. Come on, just keep it going. I'll take a run. I'll take a run all the way up.
It's going.
So Coach Fred was asking about the school run trade. So basically it's the 9:45 5-minute candle. So 9:45 Eastern time, 5-minute candle. You treat it kind of like an ORB strat. And you just take the break. That's basically it. I like to place the stop just above or below that candle. And then I've kind of back tested where I look for 100 to 120 points. It's very systematic, but someone was asking about it.
I got stop BE. Break even. I got out 2/3 of it for a nice gain, and then I let a third just run, and I just got stopped. But I know someone that trades the first 3-minute fair value gap, and that's that happened right here to the upside, and this would, in theory, I believe, be their long. I don't know if I'm taking it though, but I do know somebody does that in my chat, and I don't know where. I guess the stop would be 402, which is tight. I don't know. I'm not doing it, or maybe I will. I mean, maybe I'll do it with a small potatoes. but I just throwing it out there because it just flashed. You know, that's not normally in my, you know, I don't like doing back-to-back trades. Like I like to hit it, you know, relax a little bit, you know, build myself up for round 2 for, you know, another trade. I'm getting older. I need to relax between trades now.
Right.
No, this sounds good. It sounds like part of your risk management.
Yeah.
Speaking of risk management, so Nick Does Futures says London high taken on NQ. Fantastic trade, Nick. And Nick says that he's reducing my risk here. That must have been on that pump. 5-minute unicorn.
I never got into those. A lot of people love those, the unicorns and whatnot. The what is it, like a fair value gap? I think inside a breaker. I think that's what it is. Something like that.
Yeah, we'll have to have Nick do a refresh with us on Monday. Yeah, it's lots of different terms that I'm not quite familiar with. MyFundedFutures says fair value gap plus breaker equals unicorn.
Yeah.
Mm.
There you go. It's definitely a high success trade. I know a bunch of people. Unicorns
Order filled
with big horns will poke your eye out. Oh, just unicorns will poke your eye out. My bad.
order working.
Yeah, for sure. You have to be careful.
Definitely got to be careful.
You have to be on high alert when you're around the unicorns. That's for sure. So Cove, remind me again how you learned to trade.
Is that my computer or one of yours?
No, that's me. I'm in a long on YM actually.
I just want to make sure because otherwise I'm flipping through 35 tabs right now.
Oops. Jan says PTSD order filled.
Yeah. Order filled.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I can take that off actually.
No, you do you.
Oh, there's his login information. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, I'm long 44,900 on the YM. Just one mini. Targeting 951. So I'm actually targeting the top of that 945 candle. I think it's gonna come and test that area, and then I gotta stop at 858. So give it a shot. Don't know.
Looks good.
Let's go.
See what happens.
I'm still in the short. I re-entered twice.
I kind of like it. I like the short.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
So YM and NQ have kind of been going opposite of each other. Like if YM's tanking and NQ is going up, and vice versa. It's kind of been the trend this week. So
lots of divergences this week.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Let's see what ES is doing. ES is green by about 5 points. It's barcoding on the 5-minute. And yeah, we're just kind of chopping, you guys. NQ is up about 15 points, 16 points. Volatility has really come down.
Yeah, I've noticed that. You're also in the summer months. I mean, this is summer trading.
Yeah.
You know, I love the days where we were doing, 30 points every minute. That was that was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, that was easy to pass accounts. It was really good at that time. And then now, but people were complaining about it. Now people are complaining, about this. So there's always something that people are going to complain about. But I don't know. I like it.
Yeah. I saw someone posted something on X about how like people are like, oh, don't trade when there's too much volatility. Oh, don't trade when the market is ranging. Oh, don't trade when things are going like slow, like the market right now. And the meme was like, well, when do you trade?
Because I know. Yeah. People always got excuses for this. I can't stand. I'll be honest with you. I don't trade like that. Oh, it's grandma's birthday today. I can't trade. Or you know, my wife was yelling at me. She told me I can't trade on Tuesdays. You know, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
You know, I take the money when I can. I just scalp that to the upside.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, all these, there's a trade to be had every single day. I mean, you know, sometimes you got to sit there and wait. And then, you know, I hate when people say, oh, I made a good trade, I'm done for the day. Like, that's like if you had some fun earlier on the day and you're out at a bar and you see something quite appealing. Are you just going to say, oh, I'm done for the day? No, you're going to, you know, you're going to take your shot. So that's the same way with trading. Like, yeah, you had a great morning, but like, you can be very picky now the rest of the day and just wait for the great setup and then take that. You know, I think that's where, you know, where you can be really picky is, you know, you smashed in the morning and now you're like, okay, let me just wait for the perfect setup. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And, you know, if it does, then great. You just stack on top of your gains for the day, you know, but you don't feel like you need to take something, you know,
Right.
You're content because, you know, you already got it. Yo, Mr. Delusional.
Target hit.
Both,
Target
brother.
hit.
Nice. Your targets hit?
Yeah, I took it off. I didn't want to be a dick for a tick, so I took it off. 50 points.
There you go. There you
Nice
go.
trade. That's a lot of points.
NQ is just chopping here.
Denny said I should take the $100.
Hey, if you
I
like
know.
it, take it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna let it run. I want to see what happens this afternoon.
Is that the YM on the screen right now?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the YM. Yep.
Oh yeah. What time frame is that, anyways? 15?
5 minute.
That's 5.
Yep. Yeah, I only trade 5 minutes. Yep.
What time frame do you trade, Cove?
Oh geez, I'll go down. So I go down. I have a 30-second chart up on my screen normally, and that's where I find my entries at. So I look at the 1 and the 5, and I enter on the 30-second.
Wow, that's so cool. I want to see you do that sometime on MyFundedFutures TV with us. That'd be really fun to see. Like, so do you use multiple screens to do that?
Yeah, I have 4 screens up when I trade. But yeah, it's I use basically what I'm looking for the most part is a sharp move. Here, I'll just show you. I'm looking for a sharp move one way or the other, and then for us to come back the other way. So you kind of have almost a tweezer bottom right here. So I actually took it off of this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a little inversion here, which kind of made it even a step better of a trade. And then that's where I took long, and then I got out right around here, I believe. I got to look at the exact trade, but these were the trades I was doing to make back my money. But yeah, that's what I look for is a sharp dump, and then play it back on the 30. But yeah, that's the first fair value gap inversion, and I would have taken that. But yeah, and then I have on the screen, you can see the 3-minute FVGs on the way up.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I don't know. Not everybody does it. That's just the way I do it. I have a clear path of stop loss. You know, stop loss would have been 42. And I don't know. That's the way I've been doing it. It works. And I just stick with what works. You know what I mean? If it feels good, you keep doing it.
Yeah. So. It's part of okay, so I feel like for beginner traders, that's part of the journey of finding what feels good to you, like what can you live with, what type of strategy, what type of time frame. And it sounds like this is what feels good to you and what works for you. So let's hook everyone up and plug your YouTube, Cove, and also your YouTube, Pine Tree Trader. So Cove, what time of days do you typically stream live so everyone can know?
Every day I'm on, usually 10:30 to noon, and then I come on again from 2:15 to the end of the day. We do all types of stuff there, have fun, entertainment, make money. But yeah, it's just a hangout. I go over everything. I answer everybody's questions. If you're just not another name in the chat, like everybody, I know who they are, interact with everybody. It's a nice community. It really is. I met a lot of nice people there, and it's fun every day. I look forward to it. It's definitely definitely fun. Dude. That you or me?
I don't know. I think it's MyFundedFutures.
Carrie singing again.
Here you go.
A code drop, you guys. Sneaky 20. 20 free 50K scale account.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. Jan got one.
Sneaky 20?
Sneaky 20.
Yo, I'm gonna pull a sneaky 20 on.
I love it. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Alejandro got one. Congratulations.
Nice.
Well, that's a Suno song, I guess.
I'm sorry, what's that?
A Suno song, Suno, the AI
Oh,
platform.
yeah. I'm not sure what who made it what. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was AI assisted.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. So everyone go check out and subscribe and follow Cove Trader. Go check out Cove Trader's live streams, and then also Pine Tree Trader. Hook us up. How do people get connected with you? Tell us about times that you always stream.
Sure. Yeah. So first, I want to say that you'll catch me hanging out on Cove's channel in the afternoons. I am a 2-time duck race champion. So, but yeah. So, anyways, yeah. So my YouTube, you can just follow me on YouTube, Pine Tree Trader, and I trade Sunday night to Thursday night, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern time, every single night, and then sometimes you'll catch me during the day too. I'll hop on and stream live. But yeah, we do some giveaways too. I do the moose race, which was inspired by Cove too, his duck races. But I do moose races because I'm from Maine and we have a lot of moose. So yeah, it's fun.
You're at that time that I'm always on the computer, like loading videos up.
Yeah.
That's what happens. That's honestly what happens is I come back on at that time and I'm like, you just want to like, I'm decompressing from the day and I'm like, oh, Pine's on. Let me come hang out. Without a doubt.
Yeah, you both are building such great communities. And I know as traders, it can feel very lonely trading by ourselves. So everyone go check them both out. I'm also growing my YouTube channel. Someone just asked what it is. It's at Terry Trades 100. So you can go check that out. But yeah, both you guys are so fun to be around. Thank you for joining us today. Chat, type in W to thank Pine Tree Trader and Cove Trader today. Barbie is being recharged and she will be back with us on Monday. Last minute thoughts, words that you'd like to share with our community and viewers?
Only because you were looking at my strategy before and I was talking about it. If you're a new trader, just remember when you get into a trade, you have to have a defined stop loss. And it can't be, oh, I feel like my stop loss should be there. When you need to back test your strategy, make sure it's a profitable strategy, then you forward test it, and you need to always have a defined take profit and stop loss that's consistent throughout all types of setups. Otherwise, your strategy will not play out over the long term. And that's where I would go with it. I would say that back testing and forward testing is what you need to do as a new trader to make sure you are trading a profitable strategy and not just following or I feel like this is a good strategy or I think this is good, but actually back test it and get some real data.
Thank you, Cove. Pine?
I love that. I love what Cove said there. I'm going to add on to that. And this has been working for me. I'm I have been setting daily loss limits, personal daily loss limits for myself. It is a max pain on my accounts. So I've been setting them at $700. And when I hit that $700 daily loss limit, I walk away. I do not trade those accounts anymore. And yeah, so set a personal daily loss limit, stick with it. Don't use the account as your daily loss limit. Like, just come back the next day or live to trade another day. I guess that's what the saying is. So
Thank you. Such good advice from the both of you. Thank you so much, Pine Tree Trader. Thank you, Cove Trader, for joining us, and we will see you guys soon.
Yo, high fives to everybody.
High five, high
Right on the
five, high
screen.
five.
Right on the screen.
thanks, guys. See you, Cove. Thanks, Cove.
Yo, everybody have a good weekend. Later, Pine. Later, Terry.
Later. Bye, guys. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Happy Fantastic Friday.
It is Friday. I'm very happy about it. How's your day going so far?
It's good. That was so fun. We had Pine Tree Trader on this morning and also Cove Trader. Barbie is getting recharged and she will be back with us on Monday.
Very nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed your segment. Nick did a phenomenal job as well. Thank you to Pine and Cove. Very good information. Thank you for all the value you share here.
Thank you. Yeah, Nick is awesome. His trade, I love like how he'll update us on trades, even though like he had to run. And so his trade was winning, lots of winning. My trade, not so much. Right now it's in the green, but earlier it was in the red. But I'm day 3 green on my funded account, Ash.
Yeah, that was phenomenal to hear. And that's why I was asking about the next steps forward, right? Because like, it's right there. I mean, the finish line is what, 2 days away now? So
2
just got to
days.
make sure nothing in between now and those next 2 days, changes that.
Yeah. So like avoid doing the stupid things.
Right. And that's kind of why I was asking, because at this point, why not just, because there's such a cushion there that like set a daily loss limit that will allow you to get the next 2 winning days without ruining the entire cushion.
This is so good. Yeah, I need to hear this because this is part of the account management is what you're talking about.
Right.
It's a separate set of skills.
It's just 1 or 2 steps away. And literally the only thing that could hold you back from that at this point is blowing the account, right? Because like if you hit max loss limits within the next 2 days, then it could get washed away just as quick as it was created. So
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be good.
2 days. 2 days.
Okay, I'll try my best. I will definitely.
And you said it's $100 winning days, correct?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. And so the cushion's there.
Right. So why not do $100 for $200 for 2 days in a row? Because then if you win those 2 days, then that's a payout. And if you lose those 2 days, you don't blow the account. So you've still gotten room to work with,
This is so good. Thank you, Ash. I am going to take this advice and run with it for sure because it will end the drought. So I've been a payout drought for 2 months. This month, if I don't get a payout this month, it would be the 3rd month. And that's kind of a long drought. And I need it to rain at least a little bit.
This.
I got
you
this.
Got this. You
I
got
this. Thank you,
One day
Ash.
at a time. Just focus on each day, 1 day at a time, one foot in front of the other. You got this.
Thank you, Ash. I will pass the baton to you. Have a great show and great weekend, and I will see you on Monday.
Absolutely. Hope you enjoy your weekend.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Bye, chat.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Happy Friday. You have made it to the end of the week. Very good job. But we have to sprint through the finish line, not stop before it. Okay, so let's still show up. Let's make sure that we're focused on our business. Let's make sure that we're in the right headspace. That way we could choose risk management over everything else. Continue to fall in love with the process. Allow the results to be a byproduct of it. Okay, so one more day. We got to focus up. Let's make sure we manage it correctly. Finish this week out strong. Just want to take a moment to say thank you to all the hosts here. Phenomenal morning segment with Nick, Terry, Pine, Cove. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate all the value you guys share when you get on the stream. So hope you guys are having a good week. Hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Friday. Just going to take a moment to say good morning to the community. Welcome everybody into my segment, and then I'll start to get into some information here on the chart. But how's everybody's day going so far? Love to see a lot of familiar faces in chat. Good morning, Lee. Good morning, Rocky Mountain Trader. Good morning, Bill E. Good morning, Pine. Good morning, Kim. Good morning, Abhishek. Rec, what's up? Dominic, how are you doing today? Kid, good morning. Mike G, good morning. Vis, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Lots of familiar faces. Carson, good morning. Raphael, hope you're doing well today. M15, change in the state of delivery, good morning. Sergio, good morning. Dr. Liquidity, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? It's going great. I'm having a great Friday. If you saw on my Twitter, I was able to get another withdrawal this week. So I'm happily green. I'm looking to keep it that way. We'll talk about my decision-making in terms of price action here in a minute. Still just going to welcome everybody into my stream. Leandro, good morning. John, good morning. Bill E., how are you doing today? Zavid, good morning. Trader HCH, good morning. How are you? Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. So I'm going to get through some analysis here just so you understand what I'm looking at, just so you understand the logic behind my decision-making, reason why I'm being patient today. But let's take a look at it. Let's get out here on the daily chart. This kind of explains all of my logic today. So the market's clearly bullish. It's hard to be a bear nowadays. They continue to keep making new all-time highs. Everything just keeps getting bought up, and we keep pushing new all-time highs. We got another new all-time high here last night. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that happened during the overnight session. Yep. So right there around midnight, you got a new all-time high. So congratulations to the bulls once again. Another new all-time high. NQ and ES continue to show how bullish they are. They just continue to keep making new all-time highs. So that explains why I'm not even interested in looking at any short positions. Okay, I'm just not going to go against the higher time frame trend. That's really all comes down to in terms of decision making. Okay, so first things first is, in my opinion, the time to be bullish was at the daily bullish FEG. So in the beginning of the week, if you go back to Monday's stream, you'll see our weekly outlook. During the weekly outlook, we were looking at a bullish move from the daily bullish FEG to new all-time highs. That move has been completed. So this explains why I'm not interested in taking longs this morning, because my higher time frame objective has been completed. The move that I was looking for this week was from this bullish FEG to new all-time highs. Okay, go ahead, just go back to Monday's stream. You could fact check me there. Same thing here on ES, but ES is much stronger here. So the move we were looking at on ES was this one here. Same bullish FEG as NQ, but ES did a nice job going above new all-time highs. In fact, it continued to keep displacing and made another FEG. Okay, so again, in terms of the weekly objective, in terms of the higher time frame target, that was new all-time highs for me. And that plan was generated on Monday. Seeing that plan has been completed, that's what makes me say, I just want to start the weekend, right? I don't want to continuously keep forcing new all-time highs. Yes, that's what we're getting. Great. The bulls are completely in control, but that's also why I don't want to be taking any shorts. Okay, so I'm most interested in being flat today during my session here. So we'll go over questions and comments during my session, but I also want to update the information and show you what I'm looking at and the logic that I'm using. As of right now, even though I'm flat, I'm still working. I'm still documenting. I'm still conducting my business. So I'm staying aligned with price. I still want to work with price and see what we're doing next. Okay. So even though I'm going to be flat for the day, moving forward, I'm still just looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. So another reason why I'm not willing to take the trade is this right here. So moving forward, I'm going to look to see if price could pull back into the daily bullish FVG and find support for higher prices. Same exact scenario as right here. Okay, it's the same exact thing. Price is fractal. Okay, so I'm looking for this. Okay, I'm not willing to short because of how much bullish momentum is in the market. I'm simply going to be patient and wait for another long opportunity. And where I want to do that is inside of a daily bullish FVG. I do not want to do that at all-time highs. Do you see the logic there? Can you understand the patience now? Okay, so this goes for both NQ and ES. They're two correlated pairs. They should be moving the same at the same time. So same thing here on NQ. There's just no FVG to work with in here. NQ just took out new all-time highs. For that reason, right? For that reason, I'm not looking to execute this. I know Nick did a phenomenal job. Very good job. It sounds like he even got partials off on it. So it goes to show you, right? There's a random distribution to probabilities. Even though I'm sitting here saying I don't want to take this position because of my higher time frame logic, there's somebody out there that did take the position and is getting paid for it. So that should go to show you to be an independent thinker, to make all of the decisions on your own, right? When it comes to risking, you have to take full and complete responsibility of your own risk, right? So just because I can't develop logic to get me into this trade doesn't mean somebody else hasn't, right? So Nick did a great job. I believe he took the long and he already partialed once already. So that's a winning trade, right? If the rest is above break even there, then at least you got one partial off and break even, and you at least have a W. So even though I'm sitting here pointing to information stating I'm not going to take the trade, it can work out. It can fail. There's always going to be a random distribution of probabilities. So that's how I'm moving forward today. I'm most interested in just spectating. Okay. NQ took out new all-time highs because it took out that weekly objective. That's why I'm looking to be patient. It's a Friday, right? The withdrawal during the middle of the week was phenomenal. I don't need to fall into any type of overconfidence, overtrading. Prior experiences don't determine future ones. So got to focus on being patient, got to focus on managing your risk. For those reasons, I'll be a spectator today. We could go over questions and answers during my segment. We can update any of the other analysis. We had a bunch of weekly outlooks that we did on Monday. But as we're waiting, I'm going to keep the position on the screen because it is, in fact, the model that we trade, right? The unicorn model, the breaker block plus the FVG, right? So that's most likely why Nick took the trade as well. I believe we trade the same model. So I also put this on my Twitter. I purposely put these on my Twitter because I like to review people's logic, right? We sit here and we talk about logic all the time, reasons how or why we take trades. Everybody's going to have their own logic, their own reasoning why they want to take the trade. So I purposely go and put those on my Twitter, right? Because now we can review other people's logic, right? So this goes back to the saying that I always talk about. Being around other like-minded professionals is really valuable, right? Getting to go over other people's information, sharing experiences, reviewing why other people do things, it provides more perspective than if we were to just do this on our own. That's why I get on here and live stream with you guys every single week as well. Getting to go back and forth with you, chat, is a very valuable experience because we get to, go over different ideas, go over different questions, get different perspectives because there's so many people here watching. Okay, so let's continue to keep working. Let's continue to keep learning. And let's see, chat. Now I'm going to hand it over to you. Chat, who took this position? Throw 1 in chat if you took the longs this morning. Throw a 2 in chat if you did not. Let's see if anybody else took the position. I want to see what you think, chat. Are you in the longs? All right, let's take a look. I'm heading over to chat. Just need to update it. Need to hit the refresh button so I get to the right spot in chat. All right, so starting off with some 1s, starting off with some 2s as well. Looks pretty 50-50 there. Handful of 1s and a handful of 2s. So it just goes to show you that no matter how mechanical you want to be, right? It doesn't matter if there's a system in place, a process in place. Everybody's just going to go and make their own decision anyways. So that should show you that being an independent thinker is the best way forward. Okay. And that's why I always mention, taking extreme ownership is going to help your risk management. Okay. Looking for signals, looking for somebody to follow. That's the same thing as having a boss. Okay. You might as well learn this skill so that you have the muscle memory on your own so you can conduct this business on your own. That's why we're all here, is to obtain a skill that provides an income, and it'll give us freedom because then all you need is electric and internet. So develop the skill, learn from other people, gain perspective, gain data, objectively review it, get better from it. Ash, what do you think about the 5-minute uni on YM? Let's take a look at YM. So we can start to do some question and answers now as well. If you want to throw any type of information in the chat, any type of questions, feel free. So this doesn't look as clean as I want it to. There's multiple swing points in here. Notice how, let's compare the two real quick. This to me looks like a clear price fluctuation because this is a swing low here and this is a swing high here. There really isn't any confusion in terms of this price leg here. And then after you get this swing high, there's also no confusion of this being the swing low here. So in terms of price fluctuations, this one's very clear that, right, we move down, we move up, we move down, we move back up. This is a very clean breaker here. Okay, so this is something that I would want to use versus YM. So now if we were to look at the price fluctuations, right, it looks like this here on YM. This doesn't nearly look as clean as NQ. Right, for that reason, I'm not interested in this at all. So taking a look at the 5-minute on YM, that I have no interest in that. I would rather be executing something that looks like this, something that's very clearly defined, easily identifiable. Ash, I switched over to strictly trading the 5-minute chart. I noticed that there is less A+ trades on a week. How many trades are you taking on a week average? So obviously there's going to be more trades on a lower time frame, right? So the 1-minute chart is obviously going to have more trades than a 5-minute chart. A 5-minute chart is going to have more trades than an hourly chart, right? There's more price fluctuations. But I've always been on the same side as less is more, quality over quantity. I'm not the type of individual that trades 20 times within a session, 40 times within a week. I've always been on the same side as less is more, quality over quantity. Okay. Taking more trades does not guarantee better results. Taking more trades does not make it any easier. In my opinion, you need to fit that to your personality, right? Are you the type of individual that can only provide your undivided attention to your business from 9:30 to 12? Or do you have all day long to be staring at these charts? It's going to make a difference, because if you only have a short time window to look at this chart, you might only want to take advantage of one good trade, right? You don't really have a lot of time to be spending here, right? You have to go to work. You have to work on your health. You have other businesses that you have to take care of. More time in the market does not mean more money made. Yes, you need to be sitting, collecting data. You need to be analyzing your business and working on it. But you don't need to be trading every single second of every day. Okay? Less is more, quality over quantity. Okay? Ash, usually you long the stronger pair and short the weaker pair. That is correct. Why in this trade on the screen is there a long on NQ? ES is the stronger pair here. Okay, let's go over to ES. This is why. Okay, I trade a specific model. This is the model I trade. So I look for a breaker block plus an FEG. Right, so a breaker is a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. Okay, notice here on ES, now how ES did not take out the lows. So there cannot be a breaker block here because it did not take out the low. Since my entry function is not on this chart, I'm not willing to analyze that. Let's take a look at NQ. Here is the entry function right here. Since the entry function is shown on the chart, we can analyze it. It's that simple. It has nothing to do with SMT. Okay? There is no trade on ES. That's why. Has nothing to do with SMT. Okay? For the unicorns, do you use FEGs on different time frames than the breaker? No, the chart that I'm trading is the chart that I want to see the concept. So notice the highlighted area. This is the breaker here, these two candles. Notice how there's an FEG aligned with the breaker. I did not change time frames to look for an FEG. The chart that I'm trading is the chart that I want my confirmation completed on. Thank you for the answer. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for the questions. Like I said, I love going over this information. That's why I'm here every single day. Please keep asking more questions. Keep throwing it in chat, whether it's information, anything to do with this trading business. The more questions we go over, the more repetition we get. So let's keep working. Let's keep learning every single chance we can get. What's the percentage of trades executed on ES versus NQ? I almost always trade NQ. NQ is Bay. So I have taken trades on ES. That doesn't mean I've never taken trades on ES. I'm just saying the amount of trades that I've taken on ES compared to NQ, it's almost all NQ. NQ is Bay. All right, and once again, going back to the same comment, less is more, right? Notice how I don't have 90 things on my watch list here. I'm just trying to get good at one thing and do it as many times as possible so I can build that muscle memory. So I don't have trades on EU. I don't have trades on Dixie. You know what I mean? Like I don't need 20 different assets. I'm just trying to get really good at NQ and ES, and that's it. How much of the FEG needs to be aligned with the breaker? It is either touching the breaker or it's not. There is no percentage in terms of how much it needs to be aligned. It either touches the breaker or it does not. It's black and white. It's either a yes or a no. There is no percentage. How do we control ourselves during the trade when we are breaking all of our rules? If it's a very simple decision. Everybody is capable of making their own decisions. If you see yourself breaking rules, stop trading. Right? If you're just blatantly not caring, that you're just impulsively acting and not following any type of rules, and just that's why everybody calls this gambling, because actions like that are gambling. Right? The only difference in terms of gambling and this is when you create some sort of game plan. You have some sort of process that you follow, some sort of justifications to your actions. If you have no justifications to your actions, if you have no awareness of yourself and the way that you're acting, feeling, or reacting to information, then you're just gambling. And you have a very simple decision to make. Are you coming here to gamble, or are you coming here to try to learn a business and create a process that provides cash flow? Very simple decision to make. If you want to treat this as a game, you're going to get game results. Very simple. If you want to treat this as a business, give it the respect it deserves. Do you wait for the close above the breaker? Yes. If there is no close above the breaker, it's not a breaker. So let's just do a step-by-step here real quick. We'll just do a quick step-by-step. Ready? We're doing it one candle at a time. We're doing a step-by-step here. You've now engaged with a higher time frame level, right? I always tell people to execute from a higher time frame level. This is going to be an hourly swing low right here. So now seeing that we're at a higher time frame level that I would look for long positions, right? Hourly swing lows. This is when I'm now focusing on price. Okay. It's also starting to be New York open, because the opening time is also important as well. Okay. So now it's 9:30. So I'm looking to engage with price. Time is just as important as executing from a higher time frame level. When New York opens, we take out a low. So this is a stop hunt. After we create this stop hunt, then I'm looking to see where the breaker block is. Right? The highest up close candle before the leg down that took liquidity is your breaker block. Now I'm waiting for a candle closure above the breaker block. So we have not gotten it yet. We have not gotten it yet. Okay, now this is a breaker, right? We've closed a candle above the breaker block, but now we need to wait for this to be an FVG, because we need an FVG aligned with the breaker. So once this candle closes right here, confirming there's an FVG aligned with the confirmed breaker, this is what I'm calling this a bullish unicorn, right? Breaker block plus FVG. Then I'm looking to enter at the beginning of the breaker. Position looks like this. Stop at the low, aiming at 2R. Okay, so the keys, the ideas, the logic that I use with this is higher time frame levels, opening times, right? New York open. And then I want to see a crack in correlation to engage with this idea. Okay, so that's what the unicorn model is. We're simply just looking to execute at New York open. We look to execute a breaker block that has an FVG aligned with it. It's really all it is. All right, chat. Just to change up the pace real quick, who wants to do a code? Let me know in chat. Throw a W in chat if you want to do a code. I'll make a deal with you if that's the case, but there needs to be enough comments showing that we should even do it. Let's see what you guys think. Should we do another code? Yay or nay? All right, decent amount of W's, but that's not the deal. The deal is the amount of likes. Okay, we need to get the like button up to 800. If we get the like button up to 800, let's get the views up to 700 as well. If we can do that, we'll do another code. How does that sound? Another 100 likes, another 100 views. What do you guys think? Deal or no deal? Smash the like button. Share the stream with your communities. Share the stream with your friends. Tell everybody a code's coming up. So you got to show up to the stream. Get the views up to 700 as well. Maybe you'll have yourself a deal. What do you say? While we're waiting, while we see if you guys hit the bounty, we'll continue to go over questions and information. So feel free to throw any type of questions in chat. Ash, how long do you spend taking time controlling your emotions? This is a daily task. Okay. If you guys have to understand that this business, you need to be a student of the market every single day you're at the market. It doesn't matter if it's your first year, your first decade. It doesn't matter, where you're at in your journey. You got to be always willing to learn, because this is a daily battle. Okay. You got to make those decisions to be disciplined. You got to make those decisions to be patient. You got to make those decisions to follow your rules on a day-to-day basis. Okay. So it's a battle that always happens. It's always going to be, and I'm willing to keep learning and working. Ash, do you think trading at 19 years old is a good thing? I would introduce this to anybody. Being financially intelligent, understanding how to correctly organize your finances is extremely important. This is something that can help you do that, whether it's long-term investing, day trading, learning how to diversify. I would teach everybody about this. They should put this in school, to be completely honest. Just make sure that you take care of your day-to-day life. Don't get so tied up into this that you miss out on other aspects of your life. You still got to make sure you do good in school. You still got to make sure you do good with health. You still got to make sure you do good with family. Don't miss out on other aspects of life just for this business. Ash, I'm taking out 1.2K on 2 accounts. Let's go, Redden. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Please feel free to correct me if I am. But congratulations. Let's throw a W in chat for Redden. 1.2K on 2 different accounts. He's getting a withdrawal. Let's go. Congratulations. W. Very good job. See, and man, when that hard work pays off, when you get those withdrawals, all the time, all the energy that you put into this business, really, it gets realized. It'll all be worth it. Hey, Ash, if I enter the market with certain bias, but market is showing other intentions, how do I know when I have to shift my bias and I have to stick to my rules? That's a decision you should make before you go into the market, right? So, for example, when my bias is wrong, I choose to just sit on the sidelines. So I'm okay with being wrong. When I can identify that I'm wrong, that's when I choose not to trade, right? So instead of scrambling, trying to change my bias, trying to reanalyze, I would rather understand why I'm wrong. Okay, so if my bias is wrong, I want to be able to identify that it's wrong. If I can identify that it's wrong, I'll choose to not trade that day. Document everything, journal everything, then learn about why you were wrong that day. Right? You don't need to risk every single day. Right? Now that's a personal decision. So if you want to change your bias and you want to keep trying to trade, then be my guest. That's the decision I make for myself. Right? I always think in terms of risk instead of reward. You don't need to make money every day. You do not need to trade every day. So if you get your bias wrong, then just be patient. Another withdrawal? Brizzy? Brizzy, are you getting a withdrawal? Let's throw another W in chat for Brizzy. Everybody's hitting withdrawals. Congratulations. That's why we're here. Income needs to be more than expenses. Very good job. Very good job. Let's go. Congratulations. What strategy do you think has the highest win rate? There is no strategy that is better than the other strategy because the operator is what creates the profitability. Doesn't matter what strategy you're using. What matters is right here. The individual operating the strategy, their ability to control their mind, control their actions, control their thoughts. The operator is what makes a good strategy. Okay? You can be a great analyst, but if you don't know how to execute, it doesn't matter what strategy you use. Okay? It's you that makes a good strategy. It's not the model, it's not the pattern, it's not the strategy, it's you. Okay? There is no one best strategy. There's no such thing as a holy grail. That's not a real thing. Ash, what do you think about the lower tape fade? Yeah, of course. You see I go with the fade, so yes, I have to go with the fade. Got to stay up to date with the haircuts. Chat, very good job. Looks like we're hitting the bounty. So, congratulations. A deal is a deal. Okay? Therefore, I'll even schedule it and I'll give you guys time to prepare. We are going to do the giveaway at 11:15. Okay, hear me clearly. 11:15. So we got about 9 minutes. We'll drop the code in chat. Okay? Very good job for hitting the bounty. We hit the views, we hit the likes. While we're waiting, while we're watching, do me a favor, sub to the channel, like the video, turn notifications on. We're going live every single week. We have so many expert guests here. The hosts are incredible. We do giveaways every single day. We're going over trades. We're going over education. We're going over this entire trading business. The amount of value that's provided here in this community is incredible. So turn the notifications on. That way you can know when we go live again. Sub to the channel so you can communicate with us here in chat and like the video while you're at it. Very good job hitting the bounty. Now that we've completed the bounty, once again, we will do the giveaway at 11:15. We are going to drop the code in chat. It'll be in chat this time. Hear me clearly. The code will be dropped in chat. 11:15. Okay. How do you determine whether to use one or two candles for the breaker? Very simple decision. The breaker is the highest up close candle before the leg down that took liquidity. Okay, so there's a specific candle that is the breaker. If the candle has consecutive up closes in a row, then you use both of them. So this is the breaker right here. It has the highest up close candle before the leg down that took liquidity. Since there's consecutive up close candles, you use both of them. If there is not consecutive candles, then you only use one of them. Very simple. Either there's consecutive candles or not. That's how you understand. Very good question. Very good question. Ash, what would be a good max loss limit where I stop trading for the day if I'm trading a 50K starter plus account? Divide your drawdown by 10. Divide your drawdown by 10. Right? If your drawdown is 2K for the account, right? So $200 per day then. Divide your drawdown by 10. That way you have minimally 10 attempts, right? You'd have to get 10 trades wrong in a row to fail the account, right? So divide your drawdown by 10, and that will also help you scale. Okay, because right now, let's we'll play the scenario out on both ways. When you go into drawdown, it helps you stay in the account because you'll be risking less, right? Dividing $1,000 by 10, that's going to be less to use. Same thing goes for when you start scaling. When you have $4,000 of profit and you divide that by 10 and you start risking $400 a day, you can really start compounding. So it goes both ways. Once again, chat, you've hit the bounty. Congratulations on completing the deal. The bounty was another 100 viewers. The bounty was another 100 likes. You all smashed it. So congratulations. We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to drop the code here in chat at 11:15. So be ready. I'm scheduling it. I'm giving you guys 5 minutes in advance warning. Get ready. Okay. While you're waiting and watching, once again, sub to the channel. That way you can communicate with us here in chat and like the video while you're at it. Too many advance warnings. Yeah. You should see what I get when I don't give any advance warnings. It's just as bad. So Ash, do you have any groups? Yes, I do. I have one free group. That's Ash Capital. That is a Discord group. The Twitter is free as well. I document on the Twitter. And then I also have my YouTube as well. So across all of my socials, this is my name right here. Okay, you can find me on Twitter. You can find me. I have a free Discord. And then I also have a YouTube as well. If you want more individualized mentorship, I do have a paid group as well. Okay, you can check that out. That is also right here on the screen, Unicorn University. That's for the people that want a paid group. So there's free information, there's paid information, the whole nine, whatever works for you. Those are my communities. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week across all of the socials. While trading the unicorn, if there are more than 2 swings before breaking the old low, so if there's multiple swing points, I don't want to use it. So the cleaner it is, that's what makes me more interested. If there's a lot of different price fluctuations, I don't want to use that. So if there's multiple swing points within the breaker, that's not something that I want to be using. Last warning, chat. Okay, last warning. We're going to do a code here at 11:15. Okay, we're going to drop the code in chat. You guys are going to have to be on your toes. There's over 1,000 viewers here, so it's going to go quick. So the long idea is still just sitting at where we started the segment. Price has just been going sideways ever since. Still just waiting for a result so far. We'll see if they want to run it to 2R or not. We've been taking a look at a bullish unicorn that occurred here at New York Open as outlined on the screen. So we'll wait and see what the results to the position are. All right, chat, 1 more minute until the code. Once again, do me a favor. If you're finding any value from the stream, if you're finding any value from the community, sub to the channel, like the stream, turn notifications on. Would you still consider the unicorn even when price consolidates? No. See, what I'm trying to get across, it seems like we're going over the same question. Anytime something is not blaringly obvious, don't touch it. All right? If you cannot clearly define your model, choose to be patient and stay on the sideline until it is very clean and clearly identified. I don't want to get caught in some chop. If it's just all consolidation, just choose not to trade it. It's a very easy decision to make. Choose less is more, quality over quantity. All right, chat. Code time. Get ready. See what we got here. Code is Pokemon50. Who's going to get one? Let's see. 50 free resets using code Pokemon50. Let's see who gets one. 50 free resets using code Pokemon50. Who got one? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one. Let's see who got the giveaway. Who got one? Throw a W in chat if you got one. I got this one. W. Got it. W. W. Very good job. Green got one. Everything Essential got one. Very good job. Dan got one. Congratulations. 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 Happy Friday. I can't spell Pokemon. So let's give a thank you to MyFundedFutures. The amount of value that they provide here throughout the community, all the giveaways, putting together this stream, the value that they provide is absolutely incredible. Thank you for the opportunities. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're definitely going to want to stick around for more. There's going to end up being more codes throughout the segments. Tom's going to come up next, and then we have Matt after that. So we got another 14 minutes here during my segment. If you want to throw any questions or information in the chat, feel free to do so. Yeah, Pokemon Master. Some of the real OGs would know that my name was Ash Ketchum at some point. Trader HCH finally got one. Let's go. Congratulations. Yeah. There was a point where the name was Ash Ketchum. I realized that didn't look very professional. Got to catch them all, though. Got to catch every unicorn. Got to catch them all. How can you catch this unicorn if you're waiting for after the FEG to get confirmed? Right? If you're the individual that waited for a retest here, then no, clearly you didn't get an entry, right? Because it did not tap the breaker after it confirmed the unicorn, right? So there's multiple decisions to make here. There's people that will front run it where they market order in as we're creating the breaker, or there's people that are going to set limit orders at the breaker waiting for the retest. Choose which one you are. Are you somebody that's going to market order, or are you somebody that's going to limit order? Right? You're an independent thinker, so you choose how you execute. Any other questions, comments? Again, feel free to throw it in chat. I got another 12 minutes here during my segment. Here's a good idea, chat. Is there any names that you'd like me to see bring on during my segment as a special guest? Throw any names in chat that you'd like to see here on the stream with us. Is there anybody that you would like to hear about their trading business? Maybe ask them some questions about how they execute. Throw any names in chat that you'd want me to contact, see if we can get them here on stream. Ash, what's your workout routine? How does that help with your trading? Running is one thing. Okay. It's not something that I like to do, but I do it anyways because I know I need to get my cardio in. Every time I go for a run, that is me building discipline. For me, it's running. I always lifted weights, so that part is a little easier. For me, during my workout routine, the thing that I don't want to be doing is running. So every time that I do that, that's when I'm building my discipline. Very good question. Who would you guys want to see? We got Jade Cap in there, Carmen Rosado, TJR, T-Trades, Donald Trump, absolutely. Jared Tendler, Leo Invests, Rake Trades. Okay. Some good names. I have spoke to some of them, so let's see if maybe we can get some people on stream. We can ask some questions. See if they could provide some perspective, some value. Tanya, Matt Leach. Matt's been on the stream before. Tyler, okay. Bunch of recognizable names. I could definitely contact them. I'll definitely ask the back end to make sure that's appropriate first, and if we're allowed to. And then maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we'll get some other traders on here to ask them. Jared Tendler for the psychology. Man, you guys know how much I love my psychology. That would be such a good conversation if I was able to have a conversation with Jared Tendler. That would be such a good conversation. Wow. I love my psychology, so. So just still dealing with some consolidation. There's really not much to talk about here. The information has stayed the same. Not much has happened. It's kind of as expected. This is why in the beginning of the analysis, I told you that I was most interested in being flat. You know, the volatility, we saw it during, you know, Tesla earnings, Google earnings. We got the weekly objective. There's no news drivers today. We had a news driver yesterday. So in terms of volatility, the weekly objective has been completed. We had our earnings. We got new all-time highs. Our red folder happened yesterday. So it makes sense that we're just dealing with some lethargic chop. Okay? There's really no momentum in either direction. We've just been going sideways during my entire segment. Not much to do here. I'm very happy with the decision making in terms of my logic of remaining flat. But if anybody's still in this, you have a decision to make here. Okay. Just about 1R. If you did take this, 37 points. Okay. It's a Friday. If you want to just be green and be done for the day, just call it a day. The overall objective would be 2R. Or you could just look at new all-time high right here. But what I'm getting at here is asking a lot out of NQ right now is not something that I'm really doing. So if you want to hold for 2R, be my guest. But also take the profits that have been given, right? If you were in the longs on NQ, you're sitting nicely in the green. That's a great way to end the week. Okay, so that's what I'll leave you all off with. I have another 7 minutes. If you want to do a couple more questions and answers, we can wrap up the week with some more questions and answers. Ash, do you trade every Friday, even if there is no red folders? In terms of risk management, red folders have nothing to do with whether I'm trading or not, right? If I've taken my risk on the week, I'll be done. It doesn't matter if there is news or not. Okay, and that's also not every Friday, right? Each week is unique to itself. I don't know if I'm going to trade Monday. I don't know if I'm going to trade Tuesday. I just look to focus on the present. If I'm willing to risk, I take the risk. If I'm not willing to risk, I don't. So I can't say every single Friday. It's not an everything. That's too much of a certainty. I can't tell what's going to happen. If I'm willing to take the risk, I'll take the risk. Perfect question from MyFundedFutures. Is the piano real? Chat, who knows? Throw it in chat. Is the piano real? The funny thing is all that new music, the MyFunded TV band created it. Who remembers the picture of the MyFunded TV band? We created those new songs. That's me on the piano. There's a lot of people saying it is real. I got the piano just for this live stream. Like I said, when we get to a certain amount of subscribers on the channel, we're going to do a live MyFunded TV band performance. I'm just joking around. Don't quote me on that. I'm just joking around. The piano is not real. So let's see. Is it on this side or is it on the other side? Let me see. Oh, it's on this side. Whoops. See? It's just a backdrop. But maybe someday I'll actually take piano lessons. Somebody's got to go get Roman Art's picture of us as a band. Throw that on Twitter. Chat, another idea? What do you guys think about a trading competition? What if one of these weeks we set up a trading competition? Whether it's between the hosts, whether it's between us and chat. Who would want to do a trading competition? Throw a yes in chat if you'd want to do a trading competition. Throw a no in chat if you would not. Maybe we can even do some prizes for some winners. Reward the first place, second place, third place prizes. What do you think? Should we set something up? That sounds like a good idea too. Just some community fun. Bring new ideas. All right, chat. My segment's coming to an end here. Definitely stick around for Tom's segment. Tom provides a lot of value every single time he comes up here. Let's finish the week off strong. Last day. Happy Friday. Session's not over, though, so stick around for Tom's segment. Let's welcome Tom up on the stage.
Let's go. Nicely done. Ash, how's it going? How's the day so far?
It's going good. I'm very happy on
right.
Friday. I had a withdrawal this week, so
Wow,
I'm really
nice.
happy about the week. I'm being patient today because of it. I'm happy with the withdrawal, and I'm not trying to hand any of it back. So
Nice. By the way, I understand you're on live account, right? You're on live account.
that is correct. Yeah, I'm in a live account.
Dude, that is just awesome. That is just, that really proves you're really disciplined and you're really following your rules. Everybody, welcome chat, by the way. This is the real proof. Getting to the live account. That should be the goal for everybody.
Yeah, it's going really well. We're in our third month of the live account. It started as a 10K account. I've taken 12K of withdrawals from it, so it's about 120% return there. We're still chipping away.
That is amazing, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Very
it's going
cool.
really well. How about yourself? What are you currently working on?
Well, currently also trying to work my way towards the live account as well with MyFundedFutures. Locked in a payout on a Starter Plus account, but I'm not going to request it. I'll try to build more buffer. So that's my goal. Unfortunately, the last 2 funded accounts have been destroyed, but not now, weeks ago. So I'm kind of slowly building the new accounts up. But I'm really excited for the new plan, especially the pro account. No consistency, all the freedom. So I'm kind of looking into that next week.
Yeah,
So-
the increase to 100K payout cap, that is astonishing.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
those new accounts are absolutely beautiful. If this live account ever comes to an end, I'm definitely going to try the pro account as well. But the focus is going to remain there on the live account. After that, I'll try some of the plans, but still got to chip away as of right now. Still working on it, and we'll see where it goes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, what does chat have to look forward to for your segment today?
Well, as always, I'm bringing the topics with the mindset, with the psychology. I do have some technical stuff, but I always try to choose carefully from questions that I had on my stream as well. And obviously trying to answer some questions about risk management. But, since statistically speaking, this hour is not usually the best time to enter trades anyway, why not use it for some mindset trading or, resets? Not just account resets, but mindset resets. We also need that.
Sounds like an amazing Friday.
Yeah, it is. It is. So looking forward to it.
Happy Friday. I'll hand the mic over to you. I hope you have a great weekend. I'm going to head over to chat after I grab a little snack because I actually really enjoy your segment. So
Thank
I'm
you.
going
I
to
wish
stick around for the segment after I get some lunch. I hope you have a
Thank you.
great weekend. And chat, have a nice weekend.
You too, Ash. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for everything. Everybody, huge applause for Ash. W's in the chat for Ash, everybody. Thank you. Usually I end my stream like 30 minutes before my segment, and I always enjoy listening in, and lots of valuable information as always. So thank you, Ash. And chat, welcome. Hello. Looking over, like a super awesome weekend ahead of us. Recharge. Happy Friday. How's it going? I'd like to say hello to the hosts and the mods at MyFundedTV. All this giveaway. Did you guys ever count it? How much giveaway? How many codes, resets, accounts, you name it. How many free stuff is there at MyFundedTV? This is just awesome. So, how's everybody doing? Abhishek, I gotta be real honest here. Not the best day, for sure. I do have, obviously, no secret, I do have funded accounts with multiple prop firms, just like everybody. But I'm up on the Starter Plus funded account a few $100s today at MyFundedFutures. I do have some other accounts that I'm a little bit down overall, like a few $100s as well in drawdown. I did manage to scalp another account up to almost $800 throughout the day. Kind of mixed results, but I'm happy that the Starter Plus account is ready for a payout. So, but this time I'll try to accumulate some more safety net. That should be the goal. I mean, Ash is pushing that live account 3 months now. How amazing is that? The return on investment, that is real trading. Discipline, not forcing yourself to push the button every single day. And by the way, I did receive this awesome. I need to show this. Don't worry, it's all good. I did receive this this comment on my like, why stream if you never take a trade? Right? It's kind of true. I mean, why? It's not all about taking the trades, right? So I'm just saying, like, it's not all about that. But really, it's the thing that I'm not going to force myself into a trade just because we are streaming. Honestly, this week, for me personally, this was maybe the slowest week so far. Even last week, Thursday, Friday, throughout the whole year. I mean, I was just sitting through London session, New York session. I mean, at least a couple of times, like without even pushing the button, because I just didn't see the setup. And that's what we talked about, everyone. The discipline. Why is it not good to push the button every day? Why it's also an edge of knowing when to avoid the market, right? So thank you, Pigeon. Thank you. A calming voice, and a good-looking, handsome guy with a calming voice. I'm always here for you. So just sit back and relax. We're gonna have an amazing session today as well, talking about mindset, psychology, and also like life coach advices. All that you can imagine. So let's just dive into it. Drink your iced tea or whatever it is that you're having, and just relax and dive into the topics. Now, let me just say that technically, on the technical side, so jokes aside, I know we need to be a little bit crazier, by the way. I try to use this Friday happy hour right now to focus on the weekend, let go the week. Definitely not the best week for me, but just trying to let it go, focus on the next week. But what happened really in London session? I'm going to tell you what happened. Nothing. Surprise, right? Nothing happened in London session. Like, look at this. Let's just zoom in on the 5-minute. Look at this 5-minute chart. Is there? I mean, there's nothing here. Not even a proper zone. I mean, yeah, there was one. That's true. There was one. Actually, it has been tagged. I mean, the 5-minute was just slowly taking the stairs down. Now, if I go down to the 1-minute, which I did not want to do this morning because I was kind of frustrated about this price action, there was one possible entry here, and I'm glad I didn't take it. This. I don't even know why I'm showing this. Anyway, so the order block was at 362. Didn't really go into that trade, and we're just having a good talk and kind of watching price move on. Definitely not the action I was looking for. And after the market open here, where is 930? Oh, here it is. So I was kind of trying to scalp my way right after the market opened. So basically, I broke my rules. One rule, and it's not the market. I shouldn't scalp after the market opened. So I did. After the market opened, on the 1-minute, I tried to go for a long position, as I remember, but it went against me, so I closed it with a small loss. Yeah, here, I think it was here. Yeah, I tried to push it, but then it just went against me. And then I was like, okay, let's try something else. And it just didn't go the way I wanted to. There was a nice bearish breaker. I was like, maybe we could go to the down to the 300s, but then we didn't go. So then I saw this chop after 10 a.m. I was like, okay, that's it. That is it. I'm just not willing to enter any trade here. So that's my story for today, which happened with me. So that's why we should use this time to talk about the mindset. What else? And of course, we are very close to all-time high. Maybe we can focus on the PM session. In terms of levels, there is one here which has been tagged already, which was the 1 hour / no, that's just a 1 hour, sorry. So there was a 1 hour order block, which is basically all-time high. All-time high here, Thursday, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So basically, Asia session created this all-time high here. And that was a possible level on the upside, which I did not trade for. This. Like 1 hour supply zone. All-time high, right? 1 hour supply zone. Boom. So if I go down to the 5-minute, I was actually focusing on this earlier, but since I did not have a proper retracement to this 5-minute fair value gap down here, what is there to do, right? Nothing. So we tagged the zone. What's going to happen now? Are we going to go back down into 372? Who the heck knows? I don't know. But one thing's for sure. on the 1 minute, something is happening. A bearish market structure shift. If you guys want to risk it for the biscuit, there is a possible setup, in my opinion, a classic ICT short. But at this hour, it's just a no-go time for me. So I did my back testing. I do know the data. I know what I'm looking for. If you guys want to jump in, not financial advice, obviously, this is a possible entry. Maybe, tagging the zone, sweeping some liquidity, maybe going for the 5-minute gap. I am not going to take it, just because we're entering a lunch hour. Anyway, let me know if any one of you guys have questions regarding risk management or trade setups or anything trading related, or maybe even sports cars. Who knows? But before we dive into the topic, hey, Dr. Liquidity, how's it going? Okay. All right. We all need a vacation. I know. Karamicus, nice move. Well, it moved without me, so maybe the levels were correct. This is exactly the example when you say, like, in your journal that, okay, today again the levels were correct. I've seen the levels. I was just not ready to take the trade, or not just not ready. There was no setup. There was no entry that I could use to take the trade. There was one entry though, which was down here before 10 a.m. I was just scared to enter on the 1 minute. It just wasn't moving with that speed and momentum that I was looking for. So we'll see. All I can tell you, Dominic, is stick around. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, having said that, we still need to talk about the mindset, right? We're going to go into some Friday topics as well, but we need to talk about overtrading. Why overtrading? Because I almost overtraded today, and this is exactly the chop session here, which makes you overtrading, right? So again, I know the same topic, the same situation, but the real cost of overtrading, it's not just money, it's clarity. And basically, this is what we need to focus on, your clarity. It's very important, okay? For example, you think you're just losing a bit of a cash or profits by overtrading, but what you're really losing is your clarity, your edge, right? And your mindset, of course, your confidence. You're losing all that if you're just thinking that, oh, no problem, I'm just gonna lose a bit of a profit here and there, maybe lose an evaluation account, no problem, because there's always free resets at MyFundedTV, so no problem. That's not the thing, actually. You're using confidence, your edge, the proper mindset. That's what you're really losing, okay? So that's why we need to talk about this, and that's why it's very important. Dominic, what is my bias right now? I'd like to take a short, but the problem is we're very close to all-time high, the 442. I would really love to take a short. I just don't think that it's just... do you know why I like the short idea here? I'm going to tell you exactly why. Speaking of zones, before we dive into the topic, there is a liquidity sweep here. And even there, look at that. It swept this swing low. And this other one from Tuesday. No, that was Thursday. Sorry, not Tuesday. There's a Tuesday swing low here from lunch hour. And it also swept this one just before the market opened. So after that, after this bearish candle, and this is the 5-minute chart, you can always see which time frame I'm on in the down right corner. So this is the 5-minute chart. What happened? Bullish candle is pushing higher, market structure shift, right? There you go. Bullish market structure shift here. Okay, here and here, and also I'm not used to draw this on my, for myself, but multiple levels here, here, and here. So what do we see? This bearish candle on the 5-minute chart is actually, drum roll, a demand zone, right? That's a demand zone right there. Oh my God, I have to make this a little bit transparent. Okay. So 5-minute demand zone, good for targets. And what do we have here? A 5-minute BC, buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. What all this tells me is that I think that's where the drawn liquidity is, in my opinion. Anyway, if the price keeps continuing higher, to push higher, I'm not interested. Low-hanging fruit in this scenario is the 372, okay, which is only 33 points away. If you go subatomic to the 1-minute chart here, this was a possible entry up there. The risk to reward ratio, if you would take the trade now, would still be, I would put the stop somewhere up there, would still be around 1.8, 1.7-ish. I would take profit a few ticks earlier than the fair value gap. But in my opinion, this is a possible scenario. And this is the 1-minute chart, all right? So let's not get overboard. But one situation that I think is possible. Now, again, 5-minute and 1-minute chart time frames do come with different probabilities. That's why it's also important to do your research, like, backtesting and such. But this is currently what I see. All right. All right. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Trader H. Who knows? So that's what I think. I'm not going to take this again. Why? Because it's lunch hour. I just don't like to take trades here, especially so close to all-time high. And as I said, I made some profits. Somewhat mixed results for today. I'm not giving anything back on a Friday. So on Friday, we look back and we focus on the next week, right? Berk, hello. Yes, it does. It does. And it actually works very well. The bigger it gets, it works better. That sounds weird. Anyway. But it does move the market. I do have a direct phone number to the market makers, though. Sometimes you used to call them in London session. I know Jan would say that that's what she said. Okay. So we're going to cut this out, right? So let's just go back to the topic. Navav, good to see you. Hey. Oh, man, now I lost track. So let's go with this. Clarity. Okay. Hey, it's Friday. Come on. We got to keep the positive vibes. If you're in drawdown, you definitely need the positive vibes. If you're in profit, then you should be, buying some drinks for everyone here in the chat, or I don't know, like go out and have a good time. Hey, Zacromancer, good to see you. Raphael, what's up? All right. I see some familiar names from my stream as well. It's awesome. Okay, back to the topic. Okay, we need to learn something. We need to use this segment to, even if it's a crazy happy Friday, we need to focus. Okay, everybody behave, hold the line. So the topic is clarity. I was saying, if you're overtrading, you're losing your clarity. You're losing your confidence, your edge, and of course your mindset. And it's just a must topic we need to talk about. All right. So it's definitely it fogs your judgment, is what I wanted to say. Every impulsive trade makes the next one harder to judge, right? So just think about it. Every impulsive trade, let it be just with a small position. It can be the smallest position, even with the micro. If it's an impulsive, reactive entry, like you're just chasing the trade, or I don't know, you're trying to predict the move without even waiting for the setup to occur. So these things, it's just making your judgment harder on the next trade. Okay, you lose track of your bias, of your plan, and even the market structure. So even when you do your analysis, pre-analysis, before you sit down and trade, overtrading makes you completely forget about even your levels. Like, you know that you're waiting for the market to play in your favor, to go to the downside. For example, here at 372, if it's just not going to show me, and obviously there's one more check mark here. I'm not trading around the lunch hour, okay? So, or approaching the lunch hour, especially at all-time highs. So those check marks are going to keep you out. But if you're just not waiting for the trade at the right time to come to you, then that is definitely, again, going to the overtrading session for yourself. And, overtrading comes with guessing yourself, second guessing yourself. And we talked about it yesterday. What second guessing yourself is actually going to lead? The Jedi and the Sith. You're going to the dark side. I know Star Wars fans do like being at the dark side, but in trading, you should be staying with the Jedi. All right. And am I really talking in Star Wars metaphors here? Anyway, you know what I mean. Forget about second guessing yourself. And if you're overtrading, that's going to kick in, and that's where it starts. And the end is going to be the tilt, just like we talked about it yesterday. So it will become harder to spot the good setups because you're stuck in reacting. That's the problem with overtrading. You're basically reacting to the market. And I mean, there's different ways to identify what is reacting. And some traders do say that we are reacting and not predicting. Some traders are saying we are predicting and not reacting. ICT is saying we are predicting, not reacting to the market. If you have a bias, if you have your levels in somewhat, I would say we are predicting, I would say anticipating some levels, okay? But once you're getting stuck in the chop like this, and even if you go down to subatomic to the 1 minute chart or even 30-second chart, 5-second chart, right? You're starting to react for every tick sometimes, especially on a slow market. NASDAQ moves. Oh, I cannot imagine how ES could do the same thing. Like, ES moves 2 ticks against you. You're changing your bias. Enter a buy. It moves back 3 ticks against you. Oh no, you're closing out your trade, moving to a sell. That's why I like NQ a little bit better, by the way. Elman, thank you for the kind comment. Thank you. And by the way, I do have some good questions after this one for you guys. Okay. So again, it will become harder to spot the good setups, overtrading. Okay. The more noise you create, the harder is to hear the market clarity, right? It's a nice sentence, I know, but you're creating the noise in your mind. Overtrading, second guessing, okay? So if you're burning your profits or capital, you burn more capital, you're basically burning your confidence. That's also a very crucial thing to say. And it's very, this is heavy stuff, guys, okay? Even on a Friday, We know it's Crazy Friday, but we need to talk about this, and especially, you know, if you're in a drawdown, maybe not just on Friday, but throughout the week. Don't burn your confidence. You need your confidence for the next week, for Monday. Okay. So every unnecessary trade adds emotional weight. That's why I'm saying this is heavy. Okay. Every unnecessary trade adds emotional weight, especially on a Friday. You stop trusting your setups and start forcing new ones. That's what's happening when you overtrade. We all know that. Eventually, you confuse volume of the trades with quality of the trades. Less is more. That's why I showed you guys, like, do you ever, take a trade, or you just stream and talk about everything? Yes, I do trade. This week, I think this week I took and it's Friday, I think this week I took 6 trades, which is somewhat my goal, 6 or 7 trades this week. Maybe 7, something like that. Anyway, I was actually proud of myself, partially. Not obviously, if I'm not taking trades, there's not going to be profits, but I'm still kind of happy about the result. And I would say I'm confident, and I'm happy that, okay, I could hold myself back, especially on those very slow London sessions. Like, oh my God, I don't want to push the button and I didn't. Okay. So let's just move on with this because it's important. So don't confuse the volume of trades with the quality of trades. Okay. I always kept saying to myself, and I it's super hard for me to stick with the 5-minute and the 15-minute charts. Less trades, but more quality trades on those levels. But I know the 1-minute chart is always going to have some good setup. I do like the action, to be honest. I do like the action, especially when I'm swimming in profits. But no, especially on evaluation accounts, I do like to go a little bit crazy. I know. But sometimes it's just hard to stay away from the 1-minute chart. We all know that feeling, right? So what I'm saying is you're missing the clean trades by overtrading. Overtrading drains your mental bandwidth, right? Bandwidth. Am I pronouncing it right? Of course. By the time the best setup comes, you're either already in something else, okay, or hesitant from previous losses, or mentally checked out. Really, it's really true. If you're already, by the time the best setup will come, because you were overtrading throughout the session or throughout the day, you're just mentally checked out. And I'm not saying this the wrong way, but you're absolutely out of focus. And I think that's why there are some emotional check marks as well in your trading strategy or edge that you need to line up with. Not just the 3 check marks like liquidity sweep, fair value gap, market structure shift, boom, we're done. No, it's not that simple as that. How much time do you spend in front of the charts? In hours. Yeah, seriously. How much hours from the day? If you're losing or winning, what do you do? What is the process after a certain result? You got to write these down to a piece of paper. It sounds crazy, but write it down to a piece of paper. Don't just let it be in your head. It's awesome. We all have great memory, right? But write it down to a paper. Okay. Very crucial. I'm telling you, it's going to do you a lot of favor when you're writing it down to a paper. Not just the 3 check marks on the ICT 2022 entry or whatever it is that you're using, indicator, whatever. What do you do? How much time do you spend there? When is the no trades? We talked about yesterday. When is not a good time to trade? That's what we talked about yesterday's stream. Write it down. I'm not going to trade this and this time of the day. I'm going to only trade this and this many hours. I'm going to start trading at 9:30 to 11, and that's it. I'm only going to look for this and this. Okay, so you write it down. The entry model is a different thing. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's move on. So overtrading is going to absolutely make you mentally checked out by the time the proper entry comes into your way. Okay. Anyway, what to do instead? We might ask. Okay, but what to do? Like, as I just said, define a trade count limit per day. How many? The usual stuff, you know. How many trades? Exactly the thing I just said earlier. Like write down those guidelines for yourself that you need to go by throughout your trading session. Did you do your pre-analysis? Are you sitting at your charts more than 2 hours now? Because you said that you're going to sit down only for maximum 2 hours. Oh, you're already sitting for 4 hours at the charts. No good. That's not really doing too good for your statistics, right? Or for your edge. So ask yourself, am I trading my plan or just trying to be active? Just because there are kill zones in the London session and in the New York session, AM and PM session and Asia session, we all know that it doesn't mean that you need to trade. Are you trading your plan, or you're just trying to be the kind of trader like, yeah, I was trading this and that, and I was trading I'm trading all the sessions, every setup, right? I mean, this is just something you need to fix. Let me know if you have questions. By the way, I'm quite curious because I never asked this from you guys. Like, what's your maximum trade limit? So how many trades? Please answer me if you can. How many trades is the maximum number you take throughout the day? I'm just curious, really. What is the number? Like 5, 2, 10, 100? I don't know. Nothing wrong with taking 100 if you know what you're doing, but I don't know. How much is that number? I'm just curious, really. CJ says 6, 52, 2, 2, 3, 1. Okay, 20 plus, Elman is saying. Thank you for the answers. 2 to 5, 4. Maximum 2 a week. Vis, that is awesome. That is awesome. Okay. Robert Lopez, 3. Hardy, 80. Okay. 1,000. Larry is at 1,000. Okay, 20 plus. So I'm seeing some numbers here. 20 plus. Abhishek, 20 plus. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the answers. I was just really curious about this. All right. Oh, 2 a day. Okay. 1 million. Okay. Jen is definitely taking the most amount of trades. Okay. Too big. Learning. Okay. All right. Thank you. Heather saying 10. All right. Best DJ in town, 5 to 10 a day. Trip 30 plus. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate those answers. I was trying to, get a picture as a reference to myself as well. And so of what you guys are looking to. Scalp and only trade 2 to 5, 3 a day. Shaq, thank you. Thank you, Ed. Or 80, sorry. That's good to know. I'm happy. Thank you. Depends on the day. I like that answer too. Thank you, Ricky. Depends on the day. Exactly. Depends on the day. So, yeah, that's why overtrading is something. I mean, I guess we could talk about how many trades does count as overtrading, but it does depend on your system, your entry model. Are you a scalper? Are you not like swing trading, but sort of intraday swing trading? So it depends on your strategy, right? So it's just important to understand that you don't just pay for overtrading with dollars. You pay with confusion, regret, and missed opportunity. That's what you're paying for, right? Paying with for overtrading. Okay. That is the real price of overtrading. Confusion, regret, all right, and missed opportunities, basically FOMO. And FOMO leads to tilt. And that's the price. That's always the price. That's where we get to. So yeah, that's I mean, I just had to say this, like we had to cover this topic as well, especially on Friday. Okay. Okay. Let me know if you have questions about this. I'll be happy to answer. I'd be happy to answer to this, or any risk management, trade setups. I mean, sometimes even overtrading is teaching you something, right? Overtrading can also have its lessons, the takeaways, right? We always learn something. Like every trade is basically teaching you something. Question is, are you listening, right? Because in trading, you're not just placing trades, you're collecting data on your edge, on your psychology, on your patterns, right? But most traders never stop long enough to listen to what the market is telling them. And that's the real problem. We should be just stepping back, listen to the market, like metaphorically speaking. Wins and losses are always, like, both are certain feedback in our trading journey. Okay. And we have to look at both sides. Thank you, Elman. Thank you. Any good setups, Raphael? Honestly, no, not that I was looking for. I mean, on the 5-minute, there was definitely no setups for me. Nothing that I could go with. No pullback to a proper fair value gap. No bearish or bullish breaker that I could use. We just tapped into this 1-hour zone, and I really just at these highs, like, how far is the high? Like it's like 18, 20 points ish. I mean, do we really want to push it? The market is just low. I know no news for the rest of the day, right? Yeah. So as I was saying, a win is showing you what worked, but why did it work? You must ask that. A loss is showing what didn't. Was it a setup? The conditions, or you? What was really wrong with the loss? So regarding the feedback, the goal isn't just more green. It's better understanding. That's why it's important to journal. That's why it's important to look back. And again, I'm not going to go down to the what type of journaling can you do. There are multiple ways to journal, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be. It doesn't necessarily have to be just a statistic page or saving every single trade entry. It's not about that. It's about basically how you feel. What I always used to say is journaling is most likely writing down your emotions and plain simple answers regarding your analysis and your risk management. Simple question and answers. That's how I would do it, and that's how I still do it. Elmon, which language Hungarian people talking? Well, I would say the most common one here is English and German. English and German, yes. Yes. So it is. It is the most common, I would say so. So again, looking back at your trades, wins and losses is basically, it's not all about the profit. It's basically the understanding, okay? Losing trades are your best teachers. I always keep saying that, okay? If you review them properly, They show you if your entries were weak. Were you ignoring the context? We talked about the context yesterday. Like, it's not just the setup itself, it's the context also. What day it is. Is it an NFP day? Is it a CPI day? Is it an FOMC day? Is it a bank holiday? Or whatever? What the other market is doing. Was there some kind of a major news release or not? Or the market is just waiting for a major news. Well, it's not just news, but correlations with other markets. There are so many things to look for if we're talking about context. As I said, we talked about it yesterday. So were you ignoring? So the losses are going to tell you where your entry is weak. Were you ignoring the context? Were your emotions take over? I mean, were you too much emotional? Did you let yourself being taken over by emotions or not? Or did you properly follow through with the same risk management? Aaron, I do understand. But thank you, Nat. No, I don't. I think there was I think I said this joke in my stream the other day. I'm not sure if I said it here. I don't know. I'm not speaking German too much. Ich spreche Deutsch nur ein bisschen. Okay, so only just a little bit. But there's that short joke. Like, there's a guy who goes to the German language exam, and at the language exam there's the proctor, and the guy is very bad. So it really doesn't speak German at all. Like, really, it doesn't really. But the proctor is saying, like, man, this guy is here like for the 10 times now. We should do something. Like, we should just pass. We should just give him the pass and just get rid of this, because this is just okay. Let's give him a very simple task, like just a simple yes and no answer. Okay. The proctor is saying it's just going to be. I mean, proctor is thinking like, okay, this is going to be a very simple yes and no answer. So the question comes, ja oder nein? And so the guy says, oder. I know, I can't tell a joke. I can't tell a joke. We're going for all-time highs. I said, stick around. I know I said it. So, ja oder nein? Oder? Yes or no? Yes, no, or. Ja oder nein? And the guy says, oder, or? All right, let's move on. I told you I can't tell a proper joke. I can't tell a proper joke. Anyway, talking about the losses and the wins, like showing you the context. Were you in context with the trade? Was it a proper trade? Weak trade, strong trade? Were you following your setup? All that things. Most traders want to move from a loss, but the goal is the rewind. Okay, oh, look at that, made history together here at MyFunded TV. So the goal is to rewind and just look back and looking back. That's all you need to understand, because that's what's going to give you the proper confidence in your trading style. So just understand that. All right. And also, you got to learn how to listen to your trades. Right? Sounds weird. How to listen to your trades. No, don't ban me. Come on. No. Oh, no. Flick on. No. All right. So, all right, let's just watch the charts. Let's just watch the charts. No. Okay, so also like listening to your trades, how's it look like? And what does it really mean? Journal trades daily, screenshot your entries, maybe not all the entries, but the best ones and the worst ones as well. You got to have some, some examples, maybe not every single day, but you got to have something there. After a trade, you might ask yourself, was this part of my plan? What did I do right? Or what would I change? It could be a win, it could be a loss. These are three major questions. Was this part of my plan? Simple. When you take any trade that you took throughout your day in your journal, three major things. Was this part of my plan? What did I do right? Or what would I change? Crucial. I know it's just, it might sound boring, but these small questions are going to help you a lot, especially in journaling and when looking back. How close are you getting the new BMW? Well, it depends on which BMW. I'm not planning to buy another one. I was looking a few W's and BMWs too, but I have to be careful with the financials here. BMW is basically a very expensive investment. The cheaper the car gets, the most that's what's going to be the most expensive car, especially when it goes to BMWs, right? So again, you have the three questions you need to answer for yourself. Was this part of my plan? What did I do right? And what would I change? Don't just track your results, track your thinking, right? It's a thinking process. It's something that goes into your daily routine. Okay? So you gotta make this a part of your daily routine. These questions, when you journaling, as I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be every single trade. Actually, if you just review your day, like for example, what I do, I leave my markings on the chart at the end of the day and I look back, like what happened? Was my analysis correct? What would I do differently? Was this part of my plan? Simple questions and answers. Okay. That's how simple it is. And so I would say that, the patterns will emerge if you let them. If you put this as a part of your daily routine, like looking back, pre-market analysis, having your edge, looking back at the end of the day, journaling. As I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be a dollar amount. It can be a simple yes and no answer, or just a few sentences like answer to these questions. Okay, and these should be part of the daily routine. It's not just the setup itself, it's about I don't know what this music is, but anyway, focus on what I'm saying. We like the music. Love the music. My funded away, yeah. W. Oh my God. I saw something in the chat. All right. All right. So the thing is about looking back at your trades, like the market is always talking to you. Basically, the edge goes to the trader who actually listens. And I'm not talking about the exact setup yet, but your mindset. Were you doing your daily routine? Were you doing your pre-analysis? All these things. Were you doing a weak entry or strong entry? Were you ignoring the context of the market, or or the opposite? By the way, congratulations for those of you who got this. Let's go. I guess the website is a little bit, it's processing the order or something. All right. All right. Let me know if you have questions about this. Obviously, again, talked about the overtrading, talked about what it does with your confidence. And obviously, we talked about why we need to look back throughout the day and ask these simple questions from ourselves. Looks like the guy who collects his old toenails for good luck. What? Really? I do look like it? I don't know, man. Nobody told this to me before, but it's interesting. It's interesting. So it seems like we made a new high. You play? No, I don't play World of Warcraft. I know the game, but by the way, I'm a gamer. I saw someone is saying like Tom is a gamer. I am a gamer. I like playing video games very much. I like shooting games, like Counter-Strike, but my favorite is PUBG, which is dying, of course. But PUBG, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty is good too. But the problem is, even though I played a lot of video games, I'm always the first. I mean, even if I'm playing with a team, I'm the one who dies first, and that's it. I'm just there for the fun. I'm not there for exactly the win. I'm there to have fun. Covered in gold. All right. Oh, let's do that. The problem is my computer is an old one. I need to upgrade my computer. I always say that. I keep forgetting to upgrade. So I need to upgrade the computer. That's the thing. Too many sweats. Yeah, exactly. Too many sweats there. So again, regarding the setup, now that we made new all-time high, let's check on gold quickly because I completely forget about that. And I know I had a very good zone here. Look to the left on the 1 hour chart on gold. Nowadays, I'm trying to pick up gold nowadays in the past couple of weeks. There was a nice bullish order block here. Do you trade like a first-person shooter, a sniper? I don't know. I wouldn't say so. I like the limit orders. Those are the best, right? Sniper entries. Who drinks McDonald's milkshake on a warm, steamy bus? You know what? I like that. I definitely would drink a McDonald's milkshake on a bus. So again, 1 hour bullish order block here. And it's just amazing how gold eventually got down here. There was another one here. So there's two 1 hour order blocks here. This candle, and actually it dropped down not too much after the London session. So this one from last Sunday and this one down here. These were absolutely amazing. And actually this one too. So there's already three bullish order blocks here on the gold 1 hour chart. Now, if you go down to the 5 minute, and let's just use the low hanging fruit here again. On the 5 minute in the London session, there was no way you could have entered to this trade. So never mind. On the 1 minute chart, but I don't like to trade. The 1 minute chart on gold, especially in London, is super dangerous. Yeah, this was your chance to maybe enter, not the trend line break, but sometime here during a fair value gap, right after the London Open, maybe. Anyway, I would just say that this is quite amazing how the market is going for these levels. So back to NQ. Back to NQ. All-time highs. Next level, I mean, uncharted territory. At times like this, I'd like to mark up the next round number on the plate, which is 23K and 500. Julian, hello. Seer, good to see you. But right now, especially because it's a Friday, oh man, it's a difficult answer of what I would do here. Since the market is not going into my direction, I'm just not interested to take a trade. Oh yeah, somewhat. I mean, I had some losses, so I do trade multiple funded accounts, but today it was a little bit of a mixed setup. Some funded accounts are up and 2 funded accounts are down, but I'm glad to say that I've just secured a payout level on the MyFundedFutures Starter Plus account, but next week, hopefully, I'm going to build more buffer there. The Rocket Scooter fam is here, right? All right, because it's that time already. Okay, almost. So if you have questions regarding risk management, regarding all these, mental questions about the psychology of trading, let me know. I'd be happy to answer. We still have like 3 or 4 more minutes until Matt is going to take over. And, and obviously it's Friday. I always say, if you're in the green, it's the best time to walk away. If you're in a drawdown, it's definitely the best time. Time flies, exactly. It's definitely the best time to walk away. If you haven't traded today because of your job or your daily schedule or whatever, if you're focusing on entering the market in the PM session, then that's the only excuse that you can trade on Friday. Okay, so if you already traded today, it's the best to walk away. If you're just starting out to trade, usually from around 1 p.m. is what I'm looking for. Because it's Friday, just size down, all right? Just size it down, and that's the thing that you need to follow. Small positions, okay? And especially as closer we get to the 4 p.m. market close or 5 p.m., I mean, don't have high expectations that you can turn around a drawdown day in the last few minutes. Yes, sometimes it happens, but don't have those expectations. The type of guy who feels naughty going into a strip club, man, that is amazing. Yeah. And of course, do subscribe to MyFunded TV and push the notification bell, because there's lots of value here. Have you ever been in Vienna? I appreciate the questions, but that was not regarding to trading setups. Exactly, Abhishek. Oh my God, look at this. How much we just pushed higher here. Yeah, it's like a healthy 50 points-ish. Got to be careful here. And what does ES doing right now? Oh my God, new all-time highs. It's definitely a no-trade level. Well, I mean, as closer we get to the 500, maybe you can try that scalp, but no, I'm not. I don't think I would do that, especially on a Friday. Yeah, I mean, Roman Arts, I think it is, especially because we still have the PM session. Thank you, Life with 12 Dogs. I love the name. Thank you. So we definitely have some time, and the distance is actually absolutely doable by NQ. Just be careful if you really want to trade this. Obviously, look for possible pullbacks. Utilize some fair value gaps. Keep the risk to reward on a positive note if you can. So here you go. On these kind of entries could be the ones that you might be looking for. So if you put this here, that's still a 1.5 risk to reward ratio if you use this gap. Just saying. All right. Oops, not this one. But anyway. Not this one. Not this one. But this gap here. Okay. That's the one. Name of the music. I'm not sure. Which music are you referring to? I'm not sure the name of the music. By the way, I forgot to say thank you everybody for this session as well. I think we had a good time. It's Crazy Friday. Happy Friday. You know, the weekend is ahead of us. So relax. I told you guys, if you're already in the green, walk away. If you're in drawdown, walk away. Look back. I just told you what you need to ask yourself regarding your journaling or throughout the week. Okay, those questions are very, very important to ask yourself. And if you're just starting out in the PM session, obviously stick around. Either way, at MyFunded TV, Matt is going to have tons of value, lots of information, guys. And here he is. Hello, Matt.
Howdy.
Hey,
What's up, Tom?
all is good. All is good. How's your day?
Good. I didn't really do much. I kind of just sat back and watched. I didn't like the market today, so I just kind of big old upside, but I missed out on it. What'd you do?
Basically nothing. I was just explaining to the chat here that this week I took like 6 or 7 trades overall. I was just mainly sitting on the sidelines. Basically my slowest week overall, I would say so. But I just didn't feel confident at these levels, and especially at this movement here in the AM session. Like, not really my market. I don't like this. Do you think it will go higher to the 500s?
In general, I think it will. Just today, I was trying to avoid it. I had a talk with somebody yesterday that I feel like that the market probably for the next major correction could probably go all the way up to 7,000, 7,200 S&P without stopping. I mean, this is the kind of the glory days, and I still think it was going to go up. I just didn't think today was going to be the day it went up, but I don't feel like there's a pullback anywhere soon. There's no volatility. There's liquidity. It's just slowly moving higher, and then it squeezes up like it did today. It's just shorts are getting squeezed so hard, and it's just now starting to stop.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. All right, chat. Thank you again for having me. This was an awesome session. Have an awesome weekend, everyone. And Matt, I wish you a great segment and a great weekend to you as well. All right.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
I think we get a pullback. Somebody said it 483. A little bit of kind of like education here on what you're staring at. The market moving like this, anytime the index or any product curves this direction, it's a short squeeze. Anything that moves like this is a long rush. Like people are jumping in to buy something because of an event, and then that becomes less prominent as the day goes by. Like the news is like less severe. The burst takes place as the move starts. When something curves like this, it's a short squeeze. You know, it's not because people are rushing in to buy something. It's people are rushing to get out. Shorts cover, which forces more people out and forces more people out. When you're forcing people, it curves the other way. People are willingly taking the risk. It goes like this. When you're squeezing people out, it goes like that. So the market just rushed very quickly on short squeezing. And you can see the evidence of that in other companies. You pull up some of the stocks, they're just kind of like having that same curvature. You know, calls get thrown into the money, and people that were are being forced into along that as well. It's causing a little bit of upward movement. Like Google, some of these stocks are just moving straight up without any pullback. Like I said, I'm not betting against this market at all. Kind of not wise to do that. I'm just sort of like chilling and sitting back, waiting to see. Now, this morning, my initial play was to long, but what I actually did was at the start of the day, I got a little nervous because over the last couple of days, the VVIX was starting to, yesterday and today, trail up and trail up. I was like, why is the VVIX moving up and the VIX is not moving? And VIX is very close to our key level called triple B. This level right here is a place for us to know that the market's going to be stable and non-volatile, not that choppy, and that we're likely still going to break out. Remember, I told you last Wednesday was that turning point where we either were topping off in the previous wave or being the low of a new wave. And then a couple of days back, this Wednesday, when I announced that this is the start of the new bull wave. So that was, you know, up and up and up and up. VIX being below this 1841 level is just nice and bullish for the month. Now, the only reason I didn't touch it today was because I didn't get my pivot. At the start of the day, I initially did long out the door, and then it did this, and I scared myself out and just closed out. And then it fell there, and then it went there, and then I longed a second time, and I scared myself out and closed the door. I kept justifying like why I didn't think it was going to do anything. And then the market went here and just stayed flat for like 2 or 3 hours, which actually was kind of a good choice because, well, in hindsight, it does look like I missed out on this, but also in hindsight, I did dodge a potential bullet just in case the slow, non-volatile, strong market where Trump could say anything at any time could have done that, right? So my whole thought was there's not going to be a lot of momentum and any news event can drop us to stronger pivots. Let me wait for them. And sometimes I'll do that. And then when we fell to there, I didn't get my liquidity pocket pivot that I wanted. I would have jumped right in had I touched the 64 level, but it actually undershot and then pulled right back up. So I didn't get a chance to do it. I did chase the jump right there, but then close out earlier. Just one account, one thing. I'm at a $400 upside downness, and I've done nothing else anywhere else just to chill. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. How did you guys do today? Well, we have a long pivot from this dip. I personally don't want to put any risk on the table, to be honest, with any of this. Not really something I want to spend a lot of time doing. The trade, everything pointed up long today. All the indicators along, DD ratios along, bull liquidity map side of the screen, bullish, 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 monthly map bullish. Also, what scared me out of the trade earlier today was resilience was not necessarily very high out the door, but then it did correct itself right here, which I said, well, I can get on the long, but I'm just going to kind of sit out on it. And it chopped around and chopped around and chopped around. Then right before I came on the show, we had a nice little ramp up, which is good. Nice and clean. Upside targets, obviously, I've got this 23,600 for today. I don't know if we get there, if we have the momentum to get there, just a short squeeze that fueled this, but it still can kind of go. We are pricing in big earnings, which next week you have 2 really big tech earnings days. Microsoft, Meta, Apple, and Amazon. Those are back-to-back days. And so the market's going to actually kind of pre-position for that. Other than that, I don't really have any evidence that I'm going to really care to do much. I'm kind of just going to chill out for the day. You initially were down, but you grabbed it along at 23,405, Roman. Nice, nice, nice. You guys were long. Some of y'all were. Very cool. Yeah, not every day is a big trading day. And sometimes there will be some upside movement or downside movement. And usually what I thought today would happen was I thought I would be getting, and it was real, I was kind of right out the door because it was a little volatile and I thought we would be getting some lower pivots to play on. My whole thought in this bull market was most of the days I have longed out the door, like I have longed at the open and made money most days just with that strategy. In 3 months of longing at the open, this morning I was like, today's the first day I'm not longing at the open. Let me sit back and see what happens. I was just a little timid on this one particular day. So as it was pressing lower, I was thinking, okay, my intuition's right. Good. I'm going to find a dip to buy. Boy, I would have loved to grab that and that. These would have been fantastic pivots because I would have rode this all the way up there had I been able to snag it. But for me, I don't like to chase in a trickle market like this where Trump can say something because anything can happen. It can dive, it can rally. It's more of a crapshoot. And for me, I don't like to trade on gambling. I don't like to trade unless I know there's momentum. And VVIX was creeping higher, so it meant the volatility could pick up at any moment. But then it started pulling back, so we didn't really get a scare. And now it's like this would have been, if I were long, I would have closed out here anyways and taken profit. Hello, Stanley. Hello, hello. Great Q&A day for Matt. Yeah, any questions you guys have? Matt, the type of guy to dip cucumber in ketchup as a snack? Actually, I'm more like the type of guy that would eat ketchup with a spoon as a snack and avoid the cucumber altogether. Ketchup's just so good. And hot sauce too. Like I'll drink hot sauce out of the bottle and IDOT gets on to me all the time about it. I'll go to the fridge and I'll just be like, grab the bottle and just like, glug, 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 glug. It's like, are you drinking hot sauce again? I'm like, yeah. I don't really eat ketchup with a spoon. I'm just saying I like ketchup that much. But hot sauce, I'll drink straight from the bottle. I don't know. Is that just me? Am I just weird? Or that's the Cajun in me that loves spicy foods? I don't know. Put sriracha on his pancakes. Hey, that's a good idea, though. That's a pretty good idea. Frank's Red Hot. So good. I'll drink that stuff from the bottle, man. Is that normal? Yeah, I'm telling you. Frank's straight. Somebody said Frank's. Yeah, 100%. Frank's is like the best, man. I could actually just straight up drink it. Frank's Red Hot, that's the shit. Hot sauce, and not even that spicy either. Frank's is good. Valentino's is good. I got Sriracha. I got all the good stuff. Where are we going with ATH 24 today? What do you mean ATH 24? I think we're still going to all-time highs. I don't know if we're going to rally from here further, but I think this was a great show of where this market is kind of heading for next week. I really do feel that the market has created itself a nice little support to keep going higher over time. I'm the kind of guy that goes to McDonald's and orders a cheeseburger so I can take home 20 of the ketchup packets. Oh, you know it. Hey, you know what? As a kid in college, I didn't have a lot of money. So I would always have to figure out ways to eat for cheap. And sometimes I would have money every once in a while and I would eat well, but sometimes I wouldn't. And I would go down and get like honey packets from Chick-fil-A and crackers from, I think it was Wendy's that had crackers for the chili. And I just remember like putting honey on crackers, and that was my lunch some days. Eating from the condiment stand and a couple of mix of the fast food places. Freeze free, man. Sometimes I wouldn't have $10 to go buy me some chicken nuggets. This segment is called Matt relating to being you guys. Oh yeah. On my stream today, we took a trip down memory lane for my college days, actually. Anyways, market's bullish, and I'm kind of just, it's just not a short squeeze is unpredictable. And while I do still think the market is still bullish and still going higher and still going higher and still going higher, today just didn't seem like a day I wanted to trade. And a lot of times my intuition, it was kind of funny because I was just sitting there talking about my intuition and the market was like dropping and dropping and dropping. I was like, you know, I don't think it's going to sell off, but I do think it's going to give me better entries to the long side. Yeah. Like Tom Hanks in The Terminal. Oh yeah. You know, that was a real guy, by the way, in that movie. It was modeled after a real guy. There's a guy that lived in the airport at, New York or something for 10, 15 years. Do you want a 20-piece chicken McNugget? What's your favorite, guys? What's y'all's favorite fast food chicken place? Are y'all Chick-fil-A, Cane's? What do you like? McDonald's? What do you guys like? You only get the big Frank's Red Hot? Yeah, I have the big jug of it. The good stuff. Cholula is good. Yeah, Cholula's good. KFC. Bojangles? Never had a Bojangles. I don't have those down here. KFC, Popeyes, McDonald's. If I had to choose between KFC and Popeyes, I usually go Popeyes, but that's because I like the red beans and rice. You got the Cajun stuff. Golden Chick is good. Oh, yeah. Golden Chick is good. Well, they load the spicy Golden Chick, they load that up with MSG, man. You can taste it. It's so flavorful. I only get the spicy kind. You love Bojangles? All right. I'm down for it. What state are you guys in to have a Bojangles? They got 3 of them in Houston now? No way. Where's the Bojangles? Let's take a look at it. Oh, sweet. So it's like a it looks like a Popeyes. It looks like a KFC with all the same stuff. Coleslaw, rice and beans, po' boys. Oh, it's Southern. All right. Sweet tea and mac and cheese and red beans and rice. Okay. So we're talking, it's a lot like a Popeyes then. Yeah. Okay. You know me, I'm Cajun. I love the good stuff. They got okra. Okay. Much better than Popeyes. Okay. I'll try it out. Diabetes. Yep. Y'all are so funny. They have the tenders only instead of the bone-in Houston. Really? Let me see if I got one anywhere. close. I'll have to check it out. Where do we got? How far away? Let's hit enter. What do we got? Oh, it's just the burbs for now. Missouri City's got one. Spring Branch has got one. Tomball's got some. Oh, they're so far away. Clear Lake's got one. Oh, okay. Ooh, iTalk is over there now. Maybe we can get some. They're in the burbs, unfortunately. So they're all like 45 minutes away. Dang it. Jollibee is good. I like Jollibee. That place is great. We get that a lot. Have you guys ever gone there? It's Filipino. Really, really, really good. So good. All right. So today I'm going to say I'm probably going to sit out and chill, but maybe this is a lesson day. You guys might have questions for me about anything y'all have done or anything that maybe you want me to comment on, commentary, trade plan review, thoughts. Y'all are making me hungry now. I haven't had any food today. I had like a small part of a breakfast burrito. That's it. Did everyone quit trading after losses? No. I don't think everyone to quit trading for any reason. When I got into it, losses only made me think that it was something I had to overcome. I think for me, I was motivated by losses. Oh, can we take a look at the commitment traders report? That's a great topic. Let's cover that. I guess next time I go out of town, well, we do go to Sugarland a lot. I can have Bojangles and out that way. Missouri City, Sugarland are not far from each other. I am going to Sugarland tonight. Oh, maybe I'll grab it for the family. iDoc's dad is in town. He's a huge fan of fried chicken. We always go get. Maybe I'll tell her we'll go pick some of that up. All right, scary commitment traders. Okay, so let's kind of take a look at what the market is looking like, and I'll kind of detail what you're looking at commitment traders. You guys want to know, this is a really cool chart to look at. I use a bar chart version, but they're all over the place. And this is a pretty cool lesson because it's, let me put my glass on. Very useful as a futures trader to know a little bit what the market's actually doing. And somebody says, how can somebody balance a 9 to 5 and day trade futures? There's some pretty cool tricks about how you can do that. A lot of it revolves around the idea that you can trade whenever you have a day off of work. A lot of people reserve all their holidays to approach the market and trade on those days, like the 2 or 3, every 3-day weekend you have. You know, take an extra day off and trade, or work out with your boss. If you have a really cool boss, and say, hey, I'm going to stay 2 hours late every day, but you're going to let me do a private thing I do every day for the first 2 hours. As long as you get your job done, you can say I can work through lunch and I can stay extra, but I'm going to do something for the first 2 hours. And make sure that you can solidify a good set of time to do that. Usually useful, to be honest. What you don't ever want to do is try to secretly trade when you need to be working. Don't jeopardize getting in trouble and getting fired from your job. A lot of times your bosses can be cool because everybody has a personal life. Some people are like, hey, I'm going to come in late because I take my kids to whatever. You can always come up with some excuse instead of say, hey, I'm going to be a day trader, so let me come in late. You can always just say like, hey, I'm doing a fitness journey thing and I'm going to be 2 hours late every day, but I'll stay an extra 2 or extra 3 and make some deals. Just depends on what you're doing. A lot of companies be very lenient for people using personal time for self-growth and whatever. And a lot of them will just say no. If they say no, then there's really nothing you can do but Find pockets of time to sneak away and trade. Take all your breaks, do all your lunch. Say like, hey, instead of going to lunch at noon, I'm going to go from 8:30 to 10 and do my lunch kind of break there instead. And usually people are cool as long as you're not missing meetings. And again, obviously people don't ever jeopardize your job to be a trader or trade at night, right? But also don't just only focus on day trading at night if you have a family and stuff, you know. You got to really balance your time well. Okay, so what is committed traders? Just very quickly, I'm watching the charts. No trade swing right now. And what are you going to do when you look at the committed traders? What is this? And it is a report that's put out by the CFTC. It's a government organization for futures. And they basically take everybody's reportable positions in these big hedge funds and firms. And once a week, they will publish a data point as to where everybody's positioned. It's really neat. It was originally created for transparency for hedging, like farmers and, you know, people that are growing crops and stuff would kind of utilize, and speculators could utilize, like, you know, what's the supply and demand of these futures contracts and who's accumulating them, who's short them, so they can get a better gauge on the market in general. And then at the early 2000s, they decided to create a better version of the report called the TFR report, or sometimes TFF report. And what it actually is a way to divide up all futures contracts that are existing, period, into categories of types of traders, which is really what you want to know as a trader. Here's the link. I think I'll post it in chat for you if you want to follow along. I use the bar chart version. I just posted it for y'all. Scroll up and chat a little bit and see it. But basically, you'll see there's like 4 categories here. You can see that there's a line underneath the chart. This is your S&P futures U25 contract. This is actually the continuous contract. We're on U25 now. And you can see that underneath it, there's 4 different lines. There's a dealer, asset manager, leveraged funds, and other reportables category. So these categories, right? What is this good for? And I'm going to tell you guys, let me just skip to the punchline and why you're paying attention to this and why this is useful. This will help you know if you're in a bear market, bull market, liquid market, illiquid market. All the information is here. And what you're going to actually look at is relationships between all of them. Certainly, like, the categories are pretty easy to understand. Asset managers are going to be like 401ks and pensions and things like that. You know, everybody deposits their paycheck, some of it, into a 401k. Well, the asset manager category just only longs the market. The green line is the longing of the market. How do you know they only long? Well, if you look on the chart, you can see that there's a 0 line right here in the middle. And this green line, for the most part, is always above 0. If they were shorting, it would be below 0. If the net sum of all reportables were short, it'd be below 0. QN hedge funds, right? Leveraged funds right here, for the most part, are naturally short futures contracts. And why would they be short futures contracts, right? The market always goes up. Well, a lot of times hedge funds are hedging either producers or hedging anything, really. And you might be long the asset, but short the contract, right? Short the contract means you're selling the contract, which means somebody that buys it has the right to buy the product from you. You may hold the asset and you're selling the contract just to make sure you can guarantee someone buys it from you. Or you're hedging losses and value of the crops. An example is you're holding on, you have a bunch of wheat that's going to, you know, harvest, and all of a sudden there's a drought. You know, you might want to be able to hedge the potential for your wheat crop to become worthless. Therefore, you'll short some contracts. Hedge funds are the blue line that are mostly net short. It's almost always below 0. The green's almost always above 0, and the blue's almost below 0. The other reportable category fluctuates a little bit, and it's mostly like insurance companies, annuities companies, and Federal Reserve banks actually are in this yellow category here, the other reportables. For the most part, when analyzing this, we kind of ignore the yellow one because it normally is just kind of like floating around 0 a little bit. It doesn't really make decisive moments, and like sometimes it's negative, sometimes it's positive. And the way we look for liquidity in the market, we look for relationships between the two. And of course, the red is the market makers, dealers, people that are swap dealers and market makers and stuff are all in the red category. So the net long of the market is this green, and the net short is this blue. And so what you can kind of take away from some of this is that when the long becomes more long and the short becomes more short and they fan out from each other, it's a liquid market because longs are accumulating more against the sellers. When there's a buyer for every seller, the market's liquid. And the same thing goes when they pinch together. If the longs are liquidated and the shorts are covering, it's also liquid, but people are exiting the market. When they're fanning out like they are right now, it's liquid and people are entering the market. New longs against new shorts. And we've been liquid ever since the April turnaround. The market's been nice and steady. And liquid markets don't crash. And you can see any point in time you're looking at this particular chart when the, green and blue are like fanning away from each other, you get periods of liquidity. Like here is a period of liquidity. Here's a period of liquidity, and liquid markets tend to rally higher. And you can go all throughout the chart and just kind of see the same relationship. Here's back in the day, they're fanning out and pinching together and fanning out and pinching together and then pinching together, right? Fanning out, pinching together. And then it's very much bullish to a degree. And then here it's pinching together and pinching together. And then all of a sudden right here, there's a moment in time when everybody's liquidating. The green and the blue are both selling off. And so when they're parallel, it's illiquid and usually get a bear market. So committed traders is a nice storybook read on the market that you have. It can't really, it's always looking at data in the past, but it's going to kind of tell you what you're dealing with. And we had a nice clean bull market for a while. We had a small period of liquidation from here until about here when the buyers stepped back in. And there's that big sell-off that we had, right? Actually about here to here. Very small, short-lived. And then right here, we've been increasing the long position and decreasing the short position. And there are more sellers than buyers right now. And how you know that against the house is that the market makers since here have been having to accumulate longer and longer and longer positions. There are still more groups of people shorting the market against the natural group of people that are long. And you see that the longs that are stepping in, there's just a little bit of them. It's not like the long is going straight up. There's very heavy selling and shorting pressure against Federal Reserve banks. I mean, we're in quantitative tightening, right? They're definitely not like adding to their books and as much as you would say. And then of course, other hedging companies are out there hedging against the tariffs. And you can see that the dealers are starting to pick up a very strong less net short position. The dealers are almost always net short because there's almost always more buyers than sellers. And in rare periods of history, are there more sellers than buyers where the dealers are having to accumulate. Now, another rule of thumb is that when this dealer line is above zero, the market never crashes and has never crashed once. Anytime you see the market chopping around, the dealer line goes above zero, it's almost always a bottom in the market. And so the two tricks of the commitment traders, you look for liquidity and you look for bottoms in the market. If we were to somehow sell off and sell off and sell off and the dealers finally go positive, in the history of this, it's a nice little neat trick for you guys to know that the market's just never going to crash out. And you can look all over the chart and see all the times dealers went positive. After COVID, dealers went positive here and the market, people thought was going to sell off some more, it continued to rally. And it's a neat little trick. Flash crash, market decided to rally. Sorry, right here. So in this environment, right, we are in kind of a liquid market. It's growing liquidity even from here. This is the start of the rally. And why I tell people I think you're going to hit 72, 7,500 by the end of this year. I think we're literally going straight there with no pullback, but that's just me. And the fact is that the dealers themselves are holding a less of a net short. It kind of means when the dealers have to be net short, the market is overbought because there's so many buyers and not a lot of sellers that the dealers have to hold a negative position. Now, when the dealers are actually covering their shorts and they're less short, then the market has freedom to move. So it's not necessarily overbought. And I know a lot of people are looking at the chart and saying, aha, overbought. But you can see over the last couple of months, the dealers are covering shorts. There's not that many buyers relative to the selling part of the market. So the market's just strong and liquid from here. And I'm not betting against the market. And committed traders I use as a secondary thought process to like what's actually going on in the market. And so you may think like at these highs, God, the market's oversold. And I'm telling you, these are lows. We said that 2 days ago, right? Either two Wednesdays ago was the high of the market and we're either selling off from there or VIX writes itself up and the market's still liquid and we're going to go higher. And another cool thing I've taught y'all that VIX lesson right on the stream is that when VIX is below the contango midpoint, the market is just overpriced volatility. And now we're actually more liquid than we thought when we arrived at this month's contract. Well, there's two ways to see liquidity, right? VIX is in decay, market's more liquid. And you can back that up by the COT report, which also shows that the market is suddenly liquid. We've seen a nice pattern of VIX decay over the last 3 months, right? Since April, we've decayed and the market has been, it's been alligator mouth fanning out. And in the last 3 months, we've seen a strong decay in the VIX. You can see it in two different places. And so Committed Trader is a fantastic report just to kind of read the market. Hopefully that's a little bit of extra information for you guys. But right now it's as liquid as it can be. This is the low of the market for the next year. All right here. I know a lot of people are waiting for the market to crash and pull back. This is the start of a bigger rally. I feel there's no evidence the market's going anywhere until volatility picks up to show the lack of liquidity, or we just see some news event change the market and kick everybody bearish. Right now, the entirety of Wall Street's bullish, and there are fewer and fewer and fewer buyers even at these highs, and they're just starting to step in now. And we can see that on the COT report, which is kind of cool. Doesn't mean I'm chasing the long. It just means I've been longing at the open almost every day for 3 months, right? So that's it. Good lesson. I like answering that question about it. Cypress is building a Bojangles right now. Oh, that's nice. I was just reading back the fried chicken stuff. More questions you guys have for me? Great little lesson, though. I like that one. Okay. Y'all are having a great conversation in chat. Y'all are done for the day on the long side? Oh, okay, cool. I am heavily institutionally educated with trading. Where can I receive some of the knowledge you've accumulated, Thomas? Our boot camp, actually. We do a day trading boot camp where we cover lessons like this. I'll plug it in chat, but I'll tell you something. I have a belief system that trading education should be inexpensive. My trading education is very cheap. It's $1 a class. So we have a 20 class boot camp, and I posted the link for you. Anybody that's ever interested, you can check it out. We just finished the boot camp yesterday, and in 3 weeks we'll be starting again. So you guys are all welcome to take the classes and learn. Every class costs $1. We don't believe in boot camp is $20. We have a song for it. It's very packed full of information like that, and it's designed for future traders. And I've never been one to charge a hefty fee for anything I do. I'm not a big fan of expensive education for traders. I think that's a way for traders that are learning to easily get ripped off by mentors and teachers that want to sell big, expensive educational packages. For me, education should be the cheapest part of your journey. You're going to learn by losing in the market. That's where your tuition should go. Class on learning stock options. I don't teach stock options, but I have a couple of friends that do. A buddy of mine, Ashton Nolan, I don't know if you guys know him. He's a really good options trader, and he has his own service. And he's really smart at trading options. I'd look him up. Super good. He's great options guy. So. Bum. I read somebody else chat here. Hold on. Somebody says, what is my Sharpe ratio? I'm not really sure. I don't track that as a statistic, so I don't know. My win rate for 2025, my win rate this year is my profit factor for this year is a 1.4, and my win rate is a 70.22% win rate over 800 trades this year. See a picture of that. And that's including the bear market. So these are my stats right now for 2025. So again, we had that crazy bear market inside of it. I was able to maintain 70% for the year, which is good. So not bad. So 800 trades with 1.4 is good. I guess, yeah, I think it's really good. It is profit factor is your total gross profit divided by your total gross loss. That's it. It basically is like, it's an easier way to measure like other trading mechanics, like run up to drawdown ratio is how much you go up before you come down. It just means I make $1.4 for every dollar that I lose. So anything above 1 just means profitable. That app, that's in another prop firm's website, Ingrained. So that's a journaling app that another prop firm that I trade with has that just reports your stats in real time. Yeah. What's your risk to reward? So that's just straight from their dashboard. Like I just took a screenshot of the dashboard. What app are you checking with? It's on the dashboard. It's like automated journaling software that they have. Risk to reward. Will I be streaming on my channel? Yeah, I will be. The risk to reward I take is determined by the market. I don't choose risk to reward arbitrarily. I have a really detailed system that I use, and it's very specific. The market decides what I'm going to get. I trade from pivot to pivot, and I read the pivots every day. Here's an example. If I were to long from here, this is a 1-to-1 trade with about a 90% probability today of happening. It happened today. I just didn't actually get the pivot. Okay, so that's a really strong setup, but it's 1-to-1, but it happens very often, so I'll take it even though it's 1-to-1. A trade from right here, this trade is 2.5-to-1. From here to there is a pivot, which I can take. From here to here is a pivot. If we break this support there to there is a pivot. Depending on where we open, each one of these trade setups, I trade for different reasons, but they're all different R&Rs based on what the situation is. And what I do is I throttle my position size based on my confidence and confluence. The R&R is not fixed in my system. Some days I'll be making 6, 7 1-to-1 trades and 5 of them work. Other days I'll be getting one nice juicy fat 3 or 4-to-1 trade based on the setup. I read the market as it is. And the market really is what determines your risk to reward for most days. You think Sharpe ratio, you said you would assume mine is about a 0.6, which beats the market. You think that Sharpe ratio is the most important? It is. It's very important. I don't I don't necessarily like follow it as a metric, but I know at some time in my life I used to. But I thought a ratio that was higher was better. I thought anything above, if I were mistakenly, I thought above 1 was good. So I think a 0.6 would be bad. I think something below 1 is not good. So my Sharpe ratio is 6.9 LOL. Isn't it like, how do you calculate it? It's kind of looks at like, I remember it had to do with your, like how much your returns fluctuate and stuff. Again, I think a lot of people calculate it with software and their trading platform. Risk-free rate. That does sound familiar, yeah. But I don't really have a calculation for it in any of the places I do trade in. They don't display it. So whether I'd have to go through and do it manually. Yeah. I'm trying to think if any of the dashboards would have that. I don't think I've seen that stat anywhere. Other than maybe NinjaTrader might calculate it. It factors in the performance of an investment, as somebody's saying, by comparing its excess return to its risk. So higher is better. Yeah. I always thought like greater than 1 was better on that metric. Should you wait for the boot camp to start to sign up, Thomas? Yeah, just wait. We'll announce it in like 2 more weeks to sign up for it. So above 0.5, it beats the market. 1 is very good. 2 is institutional level good. Okay, cool. But how would a retail trader calculate that? Would they have to log every one of their trades? I mean, it'd be something that, let me Google this really quick and see how it's calculated. All right. Formula, definition, and examples. Okay. It is the following. The return of a portfolio minus the risk-free rate divided by the standard deviation of portfolio's excess return. Oh, okay. Hold on one second. My browser's just crashed. Let me load this back up. Same time every day. So risk-free rate, if you guys are familiar, it's a very important concept, especially in options. The risk-free rate is essentially it's a way in finance for it's a theoretical return on an investment that has no potential risk of loss. Even though it's not a realistic thing, it's a hypothetical limit, right? So you use that in calculations, and in the Sharpe ratio, it is essentially the return of your portfolio, like how much your return is, minus the return you would get with no risk. So your return has risk with it. Let's just put the word risk up here. It's been a while since I visited this, but it's good to revisit this live and do the math fresh for you guys. So this is the return you'd get with risk on the table minus the return you'd get with no risk on the table, divided by the standard deviation. I guess that would be like a little sigma of your portfolio's return. So again. And it looks like the standard deviation part of the formula is a little complex. They look at the average return differentials in each of the incremental periods making up the total. For example, a numerator of a 10-year Sharpe ratio might be the average of 120 monthly return differentials for whatever. So you design or defined your period of time, and then you benchmark your standard deviation of that portfolio on that time frame and the excess return that comes with it. So ways to be calculated, you can take the variance from the average return in each of the incremental periods, square it, and then sum the squares, which is your normal standard deviation formula. Divide the sum by the number of periods and take the square root of the quotient, and therefore you're left with your standard deviation formula. So you would basically gauge a return on a time frame over a standard deviation over the same period of time frames. And it's basically showing if your entire, and the way I'm reading the math here is that the entirety of your trading strategy beats just letting your money sit there in like an asset class that has practically no risk or little risk. Even though there's no such thing as a trade that has no risk, you can get like a treasury bond, right? As long as you're betting that, you guys are so funny. As long as you guys are betting that something will go down on my screen here in a little bit. I feel like there's some buzz in chat. This is going to be a determination. There is no such thing as a risk-free investment, but people use treasury notes as kind of a gauge of a risk-free investment to a degree. As long as the government doesn't go bankrupt, there's practically no risk. So if you make the assumption the government's not going to go bankrupt, then there's no risk to fixed income. It's fixed. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. So you're comparing a risk-based return minus letting your money sit there and get a fixed return. And then you divide that by the standard deviation of this. If the standard deviation is much higher, then your ratio is much lower. It means that your investment returns on a risk basis fluctuate wildly. Say that your risk is a standard amount, you're not gaining a very strong return against your risk. Whereas if your reward was really solid against your risk, the ratio would go up because you don't have a lot of variance. And this actually measures variance in your performance, right? So that's when they say Sharpe ratio. It's basically saying is that do you have a consistent risk-based return against just leaving your money in a consistent risk-free return? And the higher the ratio, the better. So I guess if you guys like that. I'll tell you guys something though. I do have a favorite number. I have a couple favorite numbers. But today, I'm gonna drop a hint. Okay, I'm gonna drop a hint. All right. In binary. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I guess I gave you too much information. If you can convert this to something, you may learn something. Are they talking in code for you guys? All right, so somebody, you can solve the problem. 5 letters. Are we playing Hangman now? Is this what we're doing? All right. I'm thinking of 5 letters. 2 words, syllables, rhymes with something. Beep boop. Somebody convert what's on my screen. Solve the equation and you'll learn something. I'm helping you guys out today. Here's a puzzle for you. I just created a puzzle. If anybody can fill in the blank, I'll be very proud of you. It's such an easy puzzle. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? You guys, I love it because it's so simple. At the end, you're all going to hit yourself because it's so easy. One to 20. Wait, what am I saying? Somebody says 15. 15 what? 15 what? That's 25. 1:15 p.m. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Hey, for the person that got it, Spyro. Spyro the winner, the genius of chat today. Somebody said 120. Is that 15, right? 1, 2, 4, 8. 8 and 4 is 12. 34, 15, yeah. Haha. 15. You guys nailed it. Heyo. That was binary for 15. So that was 1, 1, 1, 1 equals 1 dot 1 colon whatever. Oh, hold on. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. What the music is better? I know, right? We kind of need the music. Y'all like music better than the thought puzzles? Yeah. Congrats, you guys. All the winners in there. Obviously, we love having winners in this stream. I am almost really glad I didn't jump in and try to chase along there. We rallied up on a short squeeze. Oh, here's another thing for me to teach you guys. I don't know if I know I mentioned this on my stream. I don't know if I mentioned this here, but anytime markets are moving, the shape of the move usually can indicate what's going on. In an event that there's a big news event and markets rally straight up and then sort of like chop and sort of flatten out for the day, the biggest part of the move or the biggest change in positional like distribution from long to short, short to long, whatever, takes place at the start. It's usually a news event. That's people entering new position. And on the other side of the coin, if people are exiting positions against their will, markets are trading like that. Why do we know the difference here? If all people are doing something at the same time, pushing the market up, there's a trigger, like something happened. And here is not everybody doing something at the same time. This has a lot of people at the start doing something and few people at the end doing it. The other way around, it's this way, few people at the start, and then it turns into a lot at the end. What ends up happening on a short squeeze is that people that are short cover, which pushes up higher, which forces other shorts to cover, which forces other shorts to cover, and forces other. And when it speeds up like this, it's like a domino effect. This clearly was a short squeeze and not momentum to the long side. And as you see, the market just kind of resetting and recovering back to this little short squeeze area. it might actually pick up momentum and continue to hold higher. But you can kind of see that this just wasn't some kind of news event. We can even easily see from the curvature that's just a mechanical thing that happened. And a lot of times you can kind of say why markets move just by looking at the shape of stuff. You know, the market's flat and then speeds up as it falls. This is a long squeeze. It's a genuine liquidation. And you can see that this is just like a little short squeeze there. A little shape trivia for you guys. Bow, 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 bow. Do I trade in London session? Sometimes I have been known to in the past. I don't normally stay up that late anymore. I usually am in bed at the time. Somebody says, Matt, by far, I'm your favorite streamer on MyFunded TV. You're the smartest here. Well, that's really nice of you to say. I appreciate that. The 90% we close here. Okay. So statistically speaking, what I'm saying about the zones in any asset through our back test futures, for instance, we look at SPY and QQQ to go side by side with futures. SPY is a ETF for the S&P. And our back test that when the S&P opens what we call a bull zone, under ideal conditions, which you do have, when the stocks are bullish and other conditions are bullish, the 90% of days through our back test will stay in the same zone. So whether it goes up, it goes sideways, or it dips and comes back in, 9 out of 10 days usually stay in the same zone they opened in. One of the really strong key mechanics of a bull market is knowing it stays in the same zone. And most of my trading philosophy follows around that. Either A, I can long out the door, or B, I can long small and get something and then wait in case it falls. And then I can long big elsewhere to take bets at both places. This takes a small drawdown in case it dips. Then I take the real bet that it stays in the same zone. One of my key components of my trading strategy is betting on statistics. And that's one of the best ones that I've got. That's the 90% area. It's 1:15, sir. Yeah, you guys nailed it, right? You thought short squeezes stopped being a thing after GameStop? Well, I'm not talking like a penny stock short squeeze. A short squeeze is what causes a parabolic move on in any instance, right? Today's Friday. Equities expire today. Why did we span a move like that? Well, I bet you if I go load up a bunch of stock charts, you might see that same sort of squeezy looking approach, right? As calls are in the money, which forces people that sold those calls to buy, right? As calls go in the money, you have to long according to the delta. And people that are short get squeezed because the call sellers are having to buy the market to accumulate the stocks in case they get exercised on, which is forcing other people that are just naturally short this to get squeezed out or hit stops. Come a natural thing you'd see on expiration Friday. A lot of your stocks may just be Microsoft is just healthily rallying. It's got earnings next week, but you can every see like Meta is being squeezed. It's speeding up as it's moving. Right. And in general, it's not like a big fat, 3,000 million% squeeze like GameStop was, but you can see the mechanics, like just basically you were kind of popping up this way, stabilizing and then popping up this way. And then it starts to kind of stabilize with this inflection point. The actual move started with the squeeze. And you can start to see squeezes because they also pick up steam really quick and they also move pretty fast. Today was like a great example of that, right? And as in the middle of the day, NASDAQ just goes like bloop, 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 bloop. And the candles get bigger and bigger as it pops up. This is all just short squeezing, which is really nice. Yep. Wait, somebody's saying unblock you, MFFU. Why'd you get blocked? Don't get blocked. On Twitter, where are you blocked at? We're going to find price for shorts to gauge a potential short squeeze. Oh, okay. So a short squeeze is more like a random thing. It's hard to predict. It's just easy to identify. So the reason I'm teaching you guys this is that when it's moving on a short squeeze, you don't tell yourself, oh my God, there's a rally I'm missing out on. if the candles are big and green towards the end of it rather than the start of it, it's just people getting bumped out of their position. So it should keep you from just chasing a high, thinking there's actual momentum there. As volume is increasing, as the candles are increasing size, you're going to know that that's a short squeeze. You have bigger volume and bigger volume and bigger volume as the candles get bigger and bigger and bigger. It's not an event or momentum that's creating this. It's a short-lived temporary move, which probably would have kept a lot of people from entering at the top by identifying it. You can't tell if someone's going to get short squeezed. It has to do with their ability to decide to hold on to the position. You can decide, see it as it's happening, and you can say, is there a news event I'm missing out or a rally I'm missing out on? The shape helps you identify that there's nothing really going on that's moving this. And so you wouldn't necessarily be like trying to predict there is a squeeze coming. Like the people that squeezed GameStop back in the day realized that there were more people short the market than there were actually shares available. And they decided to force a squeeze by, like, these predatory hedge funds were longing a GameStop so hard that it triggered a squeeze because they could just see it. But you can't predict that somebody's going to get squeezed. The example is, you guys remember, what was it, Melvin Capital or whatever, was getting like $2 billion cash injections to keep them going. And so you don't know somebody's solvency issues relative to their position. You can't guess anybody's ever going to get squeezed. Even if their position's upside down, they may cover it, or they may just, hey, can I borrow $1 billion to hold on to this? And therefore, it's hard to predict the squeeze, but you can identify the reason something's moving and not really be tricked into believing you're missing out on momentum. So here's the link to my stream. Somebody's linking it there. I'm actually going to be live in about 4 minutes in my own channel to finish out the day. And we'll see what we get for there. You guys are welcome to join. I should be wrapping up here in about 4 more minutes, but you guys feel free to ask me any questions you guys have. Yeah. Really hard to guess that the market's going to sell off. It's not easy to do. Or guess that the market's going to squeeze in a rally. Not easy to do. But I use it to identify this. When I'm seeing the green go up like that, I'm not sitting here saying, oh man, I'm missing out on the next big rally. I'm like, well, shorts are getting squeezed into monthly expiration in stocks. Anything can happen. And if this wasn't a momentum-based thing and the market was just loving the equilibrium at the start of the day, it's even possible that this ends up down in here and then stays kind of on the course. Who knows what spanning you'll do of the range into monthly expiration. A weekly expiration. Another reason to just kind of, take these kind of moves with a grain of salt. I'm still very bullish this market, but this one particular day I decided to sit back and watch and see what happened instead. My entire trading strategy in 30 seconds? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, ready? I find liquidity and I long it. That was like 5 seconds. That's what I do. I find liquidity and I long it. I use options to find liquidity. I use mechanical parts of the Globex to find liquidity. I'm very good at finding liquidity and I long it. And then I find illiquidity and I short it, which is much rarer. I can predict high volume pivots by utilizing a couple of techniques that are mechanical and very repeatable. I can predict a high volume pivot in just about any asset class at any time using options. Bulls on bottom, high volume pivot, just pick something at random, Microsoft Meta, whatever. You'll see that anytime you pass through these pivots, you're going to see volume. Hedge pressure bounce. We saw volume growth off of the bounce and pass through the open price and half gap. High volume pivots, high volume pivots. That's it. I narrow down all of trading activity to a few places to act, and then I just bet on the flow direction. We can calculate if there's more longing than shorting based on hedging model. And therefore, I can be on the right side of the flow more often than I'm not. How's my strategy work in gold? I don't trade gold, but in theory, liquidity map is just showing the direction of the flow. Gold today is clearly down, right? Liquidity map out the door is telling you there's resistance pressure off of your hedge pressures, right? Orange and blue are both pointing down, and you can see that there's just downward movement. according to my algo, I would be doing nothing down inside of here. So I wouldn't have bought the dip at all. And I would just avoided trading this. The market's illiquid and volatile down in here. And this is telling you that. So the algo looks like it got gold flow right. And this is predicting flow direction based on the math of the options. Pretty cool. The S&P today, like NASDAQ, you can see NASDAQ's algo flow direction was up. SPY's directional algo was up, right? Everything was up over here. Pulling up some random things. NVIDIA up. And this is printed at 9:30 in the morning when this comes out, by the way. So it's just kind of telling you the flow direction. Google was up, bounce off a hedge pressure. Google was like bounce off a hedge pressure, which is pretty nice. Yeah, so I basically just long at these pivots and I try to watch the flow. Pretty simple. But I mostly find liquidity and I long it. So yeah, so anyways, I'm out of here, guys. It's been a fantastic week. I've had a fantastic week. You know, at the end of last week, I ended a 18-day winning streak, and then I started up a new week, and I'm on a new winning streak all over again, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna hopefully maybe I can make a trade today if I can find something, but I don't know. But I'll be on my stream this afternoon, so thanks for tuning in all week. Thanks for coming in to the MyFunded TV. Thanks for supporting us here. Thanks for supporting me, being my friend, being the viewers. A special place in my heart. So I love you guys. We'll see y'all later. I'll see you in the afternoon. Thanks, MyFunded, for having me on. And of course, as always, you guys trade safe. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance. In a circle.